said you're gonna die.
Wait, why are you like that? No, Lexi, yours is Lexi.
What? What's wrong? Save Blackie, she's dying.
I'm trying, bro. You keep hitting me. You save her. You save her. I need to show you what you're doing on my side.
Clear.
Is Lexi broken for you? Like he's... Oh, are you attacking him?
Yeah, he's so good.
He's got so much health, bro.
Oh, there he went. Yeah, leave me Happy birthday, Tasha.
Yeah.
Myself, it's not funny anymore.
It's not funny anymore. What is that? Uh-oh. Where'd the eyes go?
What was that?
Where'd the eyes go? That was a rat. I think. Ashley! 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 I don't know what to do! Ashley! 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 Where am I? What do we do? What do we do?
Cool.
Get away from me!
Seek help from the gods. Because of the gods hear your supplications.
Palm to the nose. That bone goes in a brain. Put him under the water. Drown, drown, drown. Have you considered she's full of love in her heart? I don't care about her. Sorry. I don't know what that noise was. Hello?
Yeah.
Oh, don't look at me like that! Oh. Did you just drive over our dead bodies?
No.
Are we good? Hey, part. You guys, Chris. Oh, guys, come on. I just want to clean. I just want to clean. I'm so sorry. Ow! Coach, I'm sorry. Yeah, I just wanted to show you how the slide works, babe.
I can vaguely hear it. Club music from another room.
The LaCroix.
Yeah.
LaCroix
Can you turn to
dance
the
music.
left a little?
Huh? Love it.
Yep. Perfect. Yeah.
Oh, beauty. Oh, what is that in the corner? Is that a
Scroll.
beauty?
Everyone. Gonna turn down the video. Hopefully it's not playing in your ears anymore. Hello, good morning. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good lifetime. Howdy. Howdy daddy. How are we? I feel like my mic is really quiet today. I don't know why. Oh well. Probably just because the video is loud. I'll have to turn that down. Howdy daddy. Hello. Welcome in, everyone. Welcome in. I don't have any makeup on. Hockey kicked my ass last night. Not like in a bad way. I just woke up this morning. This entire week I've been waking up at like 6:37. Today I did not. But I got up, took a shower, just didn't do my makeup. Feeling good, feeling great, feeling tired. But I hope you guys are doing well. I honestly had a very productive day yesterday. So I wanted to tell you guys, I am easing myself back in to the YouTube side of things. And by that, I mean on my main channel. So on youtube.com/Katskratchh, right? Then we will be live, and obviously VODs are going up on Katskratchh VODs, which is good. But yeah, I did just put a new video on my main channel. I might do a bunch of highlight videos just while I can and sprinkle in like new content as well. But I think highlight videos on the main channel is good because those are like the best moments, and then people can come over to the VOD channel or over here if they want the rest of it. I also have other ideas for the YouTube, but I'm trying to take the path of least resistance right now, and we'll see where that goes. But yeah, yesterday, day off, I honestly got a lot of work done. Not work that I necessarily needed to do, but I got work done. I got the new compilation together. I got the highlight up. I edited like 3 short form videos. Oh my god, do you guys remember when I said I was designing stickers? I need to make sure that the shop is actually like ready for purchases. But do you guys want to see the stickers I made? I actually might wait. I might wait until we're like 30 minutes in or so. It was so good. Yeah, good. I'm glad. I was like, I feel like it's a simple way to get like longer videos out there, but it's really easy if I just have like the funny clips and then like add little edits there, and like it's not horribly time consuming to do as long as I don't hyper focus on it. Citrus, happy 10 stream streak. Yeeted, happy 240 stream streak. That's crazy. Also, Gigi, welcome in. Howdy daddy. Enjoy your lurk, Val. Good stuff. But yeah, I had a good productive day yesterday. And then I had hockey. And everyone liked my beer choices because they cleared out my cooler. That was crazy. Normally you're taking home like a bit of beer, you know? I think I had 1 can of beer left and then like 4 hop waters or something. Your girl knows how to choose beer, boys. Okay? And don't you forget it. Need to drink more beer. No one needs to drink more beer, but you know, I'm a fan. Not filtered. I'm an IPA. I be drinking IPA stuff, which I found out that they have, if you guys do drink. Nothing like talking about drinking at 10 a.m. If you like the Voodoo Ranger Juice Force IPA, they have them in mini cans now, which is crazy. They're so cute, and they're honestly perfectly sized. So perfect. See, I don't know if I'd like that beer. Cause like I like the beers that have too much going on. You know? I like those.
I might like it, but who knows? Any beers would be perfect. No, legitimately, it was so good, especially for people who like don't need like a whole can of beer or anything. Well, and this beer is high percentage, but it's nice. It's tiny. Don't know if it's available in the US. Probably not. Probably not. But yeah, they were good. Except I opened it in the locker room and I went, oh my God, you guys, they make beer for kids now. They look like those mini like Coke cans. Yeah, it honestly was perfect. It was great. Hi DM, how are you? Good morning. Good morning, good morning. Also, hi Ruby. Hello. The problem with being productive, right? Productive for a day is that like I get a lot of work done, which is good. Thankful for that. But then the excited part of me, like that's excited that I got all those things done, is like, we should post it all. We should post it all right now. Right now. Which really bites me in the ass. Because it's like, don't do that. You did all that work so that you wouldn't have to run out as quickly. Don't post it all. What are you doing? Don't do that. That's bad. The entire Voodoo Ranger line is delish. It's so good. Morning, Raya. Also, guys, it's Diana's birthday today, right? I think I saw that in the Discord. We have to make sure that if Diana Kate comes in here, if I haven't missed her, that we say happy birthday. I'm really bad at remembering people's birthdays. So whenever I see it. Oh my God, you guys. Botany Manor is free on Epic Games. You all should get it. You all should download it. Botany Manor is it was so fun. What a good game. You know what? I'm actually tagging. Everyone should get in on this. This game was so fun. There we go. Today is a day that I just want to drink coffee all day. It tastes so good. Yes. I want to like just sit, drink warm coffee with like blankets and stuff. It was a little bit cooler today, which is fine. I do wonder if I ever find a beer that I enjoy. Do you drink wine at all? Or you just like, do you not like drink too much? I guess there's also liquor. You like liquor? Hot wine with cinnamon. Oh, yes. So good. Nice little sangria moment too. With all like the fruit and everything. Delicious. Delicious. I do drink some wine, but I mostly drink hard liquor and seltzers. Okay. So that means that you probably need something that's more like fruity and not as beer tasting. I honestly would recommend sour. Yeah, I was going to say try. You don't have to. But like some really fruity sours. Make sure like the fruit part is very, very specific there. Fruity sours might be good for you. Yeah, they have like a different hit. And like, for me, they don't taste that beery, but I drink a lot of beer. So like, you know how when you like get used to it, you can't taste it as well. So you might be able to taste like more the beer side, but I think that on the sours, they are so fruity that kind of punches in first and like blends in with a little bit of the beer stuff. There are some really good sours out there. And they hit you differently than like a beer and like in your mouth. It's more like a, I don't know, fruity. It's fruity. If you're ever considering, like if you're ever out and they have beers on tap or something, recommend. Kat, you got mentioned in Tim's chat yesterday when we were trying to teach him about the telespin. Really? Hi, how are you? I'm doing all right. How are you? Somebody once told me that the beer was just bread soda, and that made the flavor click in my brain for some reason. Bread soda. A liquor hardly no. No. Okay. You're so beautiful. Thank you. Thank you. That's very kind. Do you guys want to see the stickers I designed since I got the physical samples in? And I'll probably open up the shop. Man, what day is it? It's Thursday. Tomorrow's Friday. If I can figure it out, I'll tell you guys as soon as I get it open. I don't have it scheduled. I think it might be ready to go up, but just in case it's not, I'm not going to say I can, but I can at least show you. They turned out way better than I thought they were going to. I'm so geeked out to just like have in my physical possession something I've designed. This is to say all the design stuff that I've done in the past has just all been digital, right? Like, you know, social ads and all that stuff. It's always been like digital. So getting so many things that are like physically in my hand, I'm back with the whimsy, bitch. Okay, so my 10 a.m. client canceled, so now I get to hang for the next 30 minutes. Let's go. Hi, Steph, on YouTube. Yeah, no, 2026 is the year I try to get my whimsy back. And so far, I think I'm doing good work, dude. I think I'm doing very good work. I look so I look like the crazy teacher. Like the science teacher that's just like a blur always. Okay. So they're anti-ice stickers, obviously. I am planning on the profits going to support the efforts in Minnesota, and all the work they're doing out there. Okay. You look like the cool art teacher that everyone loves. I hope so. Not an ad having a cat that looks like Indy. Let's go! She's famous. She's famous. She's not in an ad. Okay, so the first one is gonna come in 2 sizes. It's holographic, which I love. It will come with 3 just because that's how it fits on it. Be right back meeting. Have a good meeting. It says abolish ice. So you get 3 in 1. Can unstick it and everything. Says abolish ice, has the little ice cube melting, devil horns. No. And then it'll come in 2 different sizes. I believe this one is the 5x5 and this one's the 3x3. Comparison. How do we compare? To a deck of cards. Everyone likes to compare to a deck of cards. It's about that size. You know? So they're pretty good size. So that's one design. And then this one, it doesn't come with multiple of them, but it's a little bit more designed. And I think they turned out so good.
Like the color of them and everything. I'm like so happy. So happy. So with this one, it does have the white outline. I didn't want to peel them because I do actually want to take pictures, so I probably shouldn't actually try to peel this right now. But yeah. This one ended up turning out so nice. The colors, I'm like so happy with it. I'm so happy. And it's also so cool because like digitally, I was worried, which is why I got samples first. Digitally, when you look at the examples and like you zoom in, it starts looking extremely pixelated. And I was like, oh God, what if the quality's not good? Like, what if for some reason I have like the settings wrong or whatever? Nope. Not pixelated here, bitch. Ah. They ended up so nice. So nice. So I will let you guys know when I open the shop for this. And actually, let me see something. Just in case things reflect. Oh, I might be able to actually go live right now. Go live now. Do I actually have a website right now? I mean, I know I built it up, but I don't know if there's like an actual like site design. Let's see if this is a real website right now. Can you guys see this? Just kidding. Won't be posting over there because I forgot I don't have. Is this personal? This is personal. This is fucking personal. I will end up changing the website at some point when I actually do like my own merch drop, but just for speed of everything, I'm going to have it under this right now. See if that works for you. And I decided that the profits are going to go to the Immigrant Defense Network. Which it should say on the website. So any of the profits that we get from it, I'll end up showing you guys, you know, everything. But yeah, those are the two designs that I made. That's what it is right now. If you guys want to go and order any of the stickers, you absolutely can. I will promote it better at a different time, but right now we're just pulling the plug and saying go. Because the earlier that's open, the better. I'm gonna go and post it in the Discord, actually. Nice jazzy music is kind of cool. Can you guys hear it? I know it's very light in the background. I'm glad it works. Order as you need if you would like to. Also, I'll post it over here in YouTube chat. I think you should be able to click on that. Hopefully. But if not, you know, whatever. Love a little light jazz in the background. I'm really happy. I'm really freaking happy with how they turned out.
The thing is that like now that I have access to this, like that's gonna be a problem, dude. It's gonna be a problem because this gives me too much freedom. This gives me far too much freedom to do literally anything, you know, or to complete it. Thanks. Thanks. And then if you guys get the stickers and put them on something, I'd love to see pictures. You know, put it on your water bottle. Dude, these ones are just so pretty. Like the holographic. Ah, it's so pretty. Love it. Love it, love it, love it. I was so interested with how these were going to turn out because like in the like digital example, right, it kind of looked like they might blend into each other. And I was like, no, that's not what we want. So I tried to separate them out. And they ended up turning out like really, really nice. I'm really happy. I'm really, really happy right now. Obviously, when I have like actual merch, guys, I'll do like an actual like build up and all that stuff. But right now we just vibing. We just vibing. I'll probably post it on like Instagram and stuff too. We'll be sharing with friends who might love them too. Yes! Perfect! Perfect, perfect, perfect. Hi, Leaves! Leaves, look! I just dropped my shot. Oh, I guess we can pin it. I'll pin this for... Oh, I guess I can't pin it right there. I'll pin it over here. Anti-ice stickers. There we go. We'll do that and we'll pin. Perfect. Next, like 40. 30? 30 seems nice. I made stickers. I got the samples in, and once I got the samples in and realized they were good, I opened up the shop. I tried to make them so they weren't like wildly expensive or anything. But all of the profit for the stickers will be going to the IDN, which is the Immigrant Defense Network, which works out of Minnesota and helps immigrants, prepares people for being, what are they called? Not professional witnesses or anything, but, you know, on the ground, how to legally deal with ICE. Their support for that. Their support for how to protest and all that stuff. Oh, I'm glad you like them. Yeah, I made them a while ago. Like, obviously from Michigan, but I also lived in Minnesota for a while, and the rest of everything also pissed me off. But having it be so close to one of my homes too, it like adds another layer, obviously. So I just wanted to do something, and obviously it's like so little, but gonna stick them all over my conservative parents' house. Let's go! Look, these might be for you then, because you get 3 in one purchase, and then you can just sneak them. You can get the tiny ones. You know, the big ones aren't as, you know, you can't hide those as well, but, you know, you get little glances of this. ICE has been seen in my local area, so it's been shitty. Oh, yeah, no. I know it's shitty everywhere. I know they're everywhere and everything, but these ones specifically were made after that stuff. And it would have been live earlier to like sell for people, but I wanted to make sure that the quality of them was okay and good before I opened it up to everyone. I really like how they turned out, dude. It's been awful. Makes me sick. It's honestly, it's just, it's so disgusting. It's like, it's not even that like, oh, media literacy is dead kind of thing. It's like they actively must have watched movies, seen the bad guys, and been like, that's gonna be me.
And yeah, no, it's wild. It's there's no real good way of talking about it. You know, it's just bad. It's bad. There's nothing good about it. The kids here have been awesome protesting against making ice facilities, and they're getting suspended for it. They don't care. I'm so proud. Yeah, why would the kids care? No, I have been so like proud of seeing like all these kids out there, right? Literally just like they're killing it. They don't give a shit. Are you kidding me? We've seen the kids. They're scary. They're intense. Don't fuck with them. Do not fuck with them. I'm so happy. I'm so happy they're out protesting. I also saw videos of like kids protesting and walking out of school and everything in California, I think it was. And a fire started up, right? A fire started up over... I discovered a gray hair that wasn't on my chest, so I cut it and taped it into my journal. You're weird. I love that for you. You're very weird. But yeah, a little fire had started outside where they were protesting, and I kid you not, y'all, the kids jumped the fire. I have never seen a fire get jumped before. They fucking jumped this fire. There was flames coming up, and all the kids ran over, started fucking hitting it, kicking, putting dirt. They put out the fire. I have never seen a natural disaster get fucking jumped. And I was like, let's fucking go, kids. Like, I am so excited. I hope they keep that energy. Obviously, there's going to be some that are only participating because, like, oh, I don't want to be in school. But, like, we all know that person, right? It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. But, yeah, no, I love that. Wait, was it the video of them throwing water from their water bottles? No, there was no water. I don't even think I saw water. It was literally like they were using their backpacks and came over and like kicking it and like stomping on it and stuff. And I'm like, damn, okay. Damn. I told my mom about the grown-ass man who tried to attack a teenage girl for protesting ICE and got his ass beat by her classmates, and she was so delighted. Yeah, it's literally insane, you guys. Like, it's been so weird living. Obviously, you guys know, but like living in this world, right? And you're seeing grown-ass men, one, attack people for protesting, which we legally have the right to do. But aside from that, attacking a teenager, a small child, like, I'm sorry, you're a teenager, you're a child. You are a child. You attacked a child for protesting the evil that you were doing. And then you got beat up by children. You fucking idiot. You're so embarrassing. I hope your entire family is embarrassed by you. If you have a partner, I hope they leave you and take everything. In fairness to those kids, they're learning more social studies out there than a textbook written for the common denominator curriculum for all 50 states. That's true. That's true. Unfortunately, you learn a lot more in school than social studies, but... What's wild is seeing the videos of ICE gassing high schoolers and being like, yeah, this is normal and good. Yeah, they have, like, literally no consciousness. They can't possibly have any conscious thoughts, because... At what point do you, like, take a moment and be like, I'm sorry. Did I just pepper spray? Did I just tear gas a child? Still have faith in humanity, seeing that a majority of the country is against what is going on. Yeah.
I don't know if I have faith in humanity, but I do see people I'm very proud of. Y'all go buy stickers. I just bought 10 stickers. Stick them. You bought 10 What? That's crazy. What the heck? Okay, guys. Currently, with the orders we have in, we are over $70 that is going to the IDN. Great job, you guys. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. What's wild is seeing the videos of ice gassing high schoolers and being like, yeah, this is normal and good. Yeah. Also, I want to get ahead of this just because I want to make sure that, what was I going to say? I want to make sure I don't fuck up because not that I think you guys would try to do anything, but, you know, people are evil on the internet. I will be taking these stickers down at some point. Just so then I don't get a mix up of how much I owe what or what not or whatever, because I never want to like forget what part of profits are like supposed to go over to them. And I just need to make sure that it separates it out easy enough. But yeah, I'll probably take them down at the end of the month. So buy your stickers while you can. It's not that I don't want them to be available. I just want to make sure that I don't fuck up and like people are like, actually all of the profits were supposed to go to that. And I'm like, I tried to make sure all of it did that. I tried to. And this is why making stickers feels like something small, but all of us all at once make bigger impact than you might. That's true. Fuck ICE, by the way. Fuck ICE. Apparently they are now complaining on Reddit that Trump isn't paying them and isn't giving them their bonuses he promised. What? That's so unlike him. The fuck ever. Good. Now we're trying to get sympathy, like literally can't be more pathetic, I swear to God. The thing is that if they go out there and make a big stink about it, they probably will get sympathy. And they probably can make like a GoFundMe and make hundreds of thousands of dollars. It's real unfortunate. I have faith in persons, maybe even communities, not reaching societies or humanity level. No. I do like seeing communities come together. We still got a long fucking way to go. Was watching the USA Czech hockey game, and then they put the vice president on the screen, and I closed out. Anyway, US is 3-1. Yeah, let's go. It's the women's game today, right? You got stickers? Let's go. Yes. By the way, if you do have a sticker, not if you're putting it in like random spots, but legal spots where it doesn't count as, you know, whatever, like your water bottle or your laptop or anything. Like, let me know. Take a picture. I'd love to see it. Whoa, crazy. It's almost like the rest of us knew how to read the fine print that they signed their names to and noticed this way before they did. Yeah, right? Who could have known that the man who notoriously does not obey labor laws would mistreat his secret police? That's so crazy. Of course, women, I would never watch men's hockey. This is a joke. Men play hockey? Clark. Oh my God. Men play hockey? That's crazy. Good for them. I'm glad they could finally break into the sport. I personally understand why we as Americans occasionally love individual con men. You should never trust you're fully shielded from... No, exactly. No. Boy aquarium. Blub, blub, blub. blub, blub, blub. They be skating around. Sometimes people throw snacks in. I've been meaning to get into the MNH. Yeah, I think they should really take it up. Honestly, with the size and aggressiveness of men, it could be kind of entertaining. I thought Heated Rivalry came up with that. It did, and that's why men are playing hockey. That's why so many men got into hockey, actually. Saw a post from an attorney I follow about a lawyer under Trump's admin begging a federal judge to hold her in. I saw that this morning. Yep. Begging a federal judge to hold her in contempt just so she could take 24 hours and get some sleep because it's been nonstop chaos and just stupid. And she said something about like, this job sucks, right? This job sucks. Are we sure it's a good idea for men to play such an emotional sport? I wouldn't want them to get hurt. That's so true. We actually might want to bring that to the board. Super wild that nobody sat to think about the fact that they have to stay in for 5 years to get the full bonus. And in the event our election stays legit, that means they would have to stay beyond the administration and like, yikes. It's so there have been many things that many people, myself included, have complained about over the last few years, right? And obviously it's been a problem for a while, but especially notable in the last few years. And it seems to be that all of the issues that were pointed out by myself and others just grew because no one really... I've been hearing a lot about this heated rivalry thing, so I'll bite. What are men? Don't bite. Don't bite. I was about to say it in the most like homophobic way. You like gay shit? If you like gay shit, you should get into heated rivalry. But only if you like boy gay shit and more of the porno side of it. If you want people who communicate well, don't. But it's got some good gay shit in it. You know, there's a lot of it. They're very skittish. Don't bite men initially. Oh, I have zero interest in watching, no worries. I'm a bit too much of a lesbian for that. No, you want the men gay shit, obviously, because you're a lesbian. That's how that works. Okay, so you're saying you don't support gay? If you like women, you're out of luck. There's like 3 women total in the show. Yup. Yes. There are 3 women. Are there more than 3 women? I can think of 3 off the top of my head. Well, 4, but one of them's dead. Please let a very homophobic hockey fan watch Heated Rivalry because he hears it's a hockey. Oh, I guarantee. As a lesbian, I skip some of the sex scenes, I won't lie. For me, even as someone who is not, you know, I'm biracial and the plethora on the gay side, you know. Yeah, I don't like seeing I don't like seeing sex. I like participating in sex. I don't like watching other people. That one's not for me. That part, I get it. And it's not even like it's bad that they're having sex or anything, right? It's that they're having sex and then you're like, okay, I get it. Good for you. And then it keeps going for like 5 minutes and you're like, no, I got it. Ooh, you enjoy it. Ooh, yeah, good for you. Yeah. Saw a bit about 2 dads starting it at a family gathering because they didn't know what it was. Oh my God. She's biracial, bisexual? No, a bitch. Yeah, a bitch. Hi, my name's Katskratchh and I'm a bitch. Biracial, bifocals. Oh my God. Oh my God. Can't even see straight. I don't mind sex scenes, but it leaned way too close to softcore. Yes, that part. Exactly. Get these man butts off my screen. Like, mind you, you felt guilty for not liking it. Do not feel guilty. We should not feel guilt just because we don't like something that other people like. This is not me yelling at you. This is me standing on my platform because I tend to not fucking like anything. You don't have to feel guilty for not liking it. Everyone around you are just sluts and whores. Just kidding. I can read the smuttiest smut, but cannot handle more than that. That's what I'm saying. Like, if I'm reading it, I'm like, okay, cool. Get it. Yeah. Get it. Yeah. As soon as it's on the screen, I'm like, I get it. We're good. We're okay. Everyone is allowed to like or not like whatever they want. Exactly. And when you not liking it really doesn't, like, I will admit, the show is not a bad show. Like, it's filmed very, very well. The acting is good in it. And the story is important, I guess. I don't really know how to approach it on that side. But I lost it. But yeah, it's not for everyone. It's definitely not for everyone, right? I think the guilt might come from the part where at least for me, where I go, yeah, I don't really like it. Please know that it's not because of the gay shit. I don't give a shit about the gay shit, you know? Like, hell yeah, good for you. It is not that. Because that could be a man and a woman, that could be two girls, anything like that. I do not care. If it was that much softcore porn-ish kind of stuff going on, I still would have been like, this ain't for me. So sorry. Get a room. Oh, you're in a room. But for some reason, I'm also in this room with you. Am I in a cuck chair right now? Like, that's what it felt. I felt like I was in a cuck chair, and I didn't want to be there. If I wanted to be really woke and lesbian, I could say that the world would not interact with a lesbian story in the same way. A lesbian version would never be so popular. I think it would get a more, like, indie crowd, probably. But I also think it wouldn't be as popular because I think, and obviously not fully... Wait, no, it's out over-explaining stuff. Lesbians are... more accepted, I would say, societally, not like fully accepted or anything, but I would say that one is a little bit more accepted. So then when it would hit the screen, no one would be extremely shocked, because I think that was part of the reason that it got so big was the shock factor of Heated Rivalry. Right? The shock factor of seeing not only gay guys, but like gay porn, pretty much. And what am I listening to? It would be more fetishized, yeah. But not like accepted. Lesbians are more accepted in the way that people view women as sexless, right? But at the same time, women are sexless, but they're also made for sexual desire. So if the sexual things were happening, then they'd be like, oh, this is hot kind of thing. But it wouldn't blow up because it's not as shocking, I guess, because of how women are used, right? It would be more sexualized overtly than the sort of tee-heeing about Heated Rivalry. And the reason that there's, I think, tee-heeing about Heated Rivalry is because men are cowards. And when it comes to even men who are like fine with gay stuff are kind of like, it's gay, you know? Straight women would not interact with a lesbian story the same way they interact with the gay men. I don't know. The straight women really liked hunting wives. There is stuff out there. It's not the same level, but the crowds that like it, it's the same people who like really, I don't know. I didn't get to finish that. Your Netflix wouldn't let me in. Dude, Netflix has gotten really bad about being like, oh, your household one. And so like I can't watch Netflix when Moosh is traveling because he changes the household so that he can watch something. It's so stupid. Are we talking about a lesbian version of Heated Rivalry? We're trying to just discuss how if there was a lesbian version of Heated Rivalry, it wouldn't blow up like this one did. I think the problem is that a lot of straight women fetishize gay men. It is bizarre. Yeah. I mean, it's weird because I wouldn't do it, but I guess also not straight. But men do that to lesbians. And I don't know. It's weird. I'm just not built in that way. I'm going back to DVDs. I'm sick of streaming services. Me being the person that I am, I don't think I can go back to DVDs and discs. And if I'm ever forced to do that, I'm going to be so distraught because I don't like having stuff. Men are way worse toward lesbians for sure. Yes. Like the stars of a lesbian version of Heated Rivalry would not be getting all the PR opportunities as the Heated Rivalry men. No. But I think that more lesbian stuff has been, again, accepted is not the right word, but is brought into society because of the sexualization of women and people being like, okay, right? And the reason that this one is blowing up so much is because not only are they being like, there are two men who are attractive, right? And then they have their sex stuff. It's the sex stuff. It is literally, if they didn't have like hardcore sex in it, it wouldn't have blown up like it did. People wouldn't have cared. It had to have the aggressive sex in there. I have to keep doing the temporary watching shit since I share Netflix with, oh god. Dude, Netflix is so fucking busted with that. Remember when Brokeback Mountain came out and people lost them? Exactly. It's the exact same thing. It's like, it's the gay stuff, but it's like the commentaries that women love seeing men be emotionally vulnerable in relationships. It isn't the same the other way around, which we fucking know. And so in that, I do think that is some straight women's like obsession with gay men. Like the ones that have like just like a weird obsession with gay men. And I think it's that they don't realize like, oh, baby girl, you just want an emotionally available man. You're not going to get the rest of everything satisfied by a gay man. Like, stop trying. Don't do that. That's weird. Go find yourself a straight man that's a little bit more open and like intelligent. And it's going to be hard to find. So stay single. like don't bend. Fucking stand up. You guys, stand up. If Heated Rivalry was lesbians, it wouldn't blow up because lesbians aren't valid in relationships. It would be a one season, one hit for like half the season, and then it would have gotten canceled by the 8th episode at most. I understand what we're saying, but I don't fully agree, because if there's toxicity in it at all, it'll go well. You know, it'll go well. Again, Hunting Wives is getting a second season, bitch. like I don't know what to tell you. There was recent lesbian stuff. There was a lot of straight women that really loved it. Would it blow up as much if it wasn't hockey, like gay men in a different sport or hobby? I don't think. Well, again, not only did they go into one of the most homophobic sports, right? But again, if they did not have hardcore sex and porn in there, I don't think it would have blown up. Part of the reason it blew up was because of the shock factor of how much we saw. If they were just flirty and kissy and all that stuff, and maybe a blowy here and there, it would have been like, did you see that one blowy scene? But this one was like, no, it's like sex and lengthy sex. So the shock was women being like, what? And men being like, how's he lasting so long? Just kidding. Just kidding. They're reminiscent of prevalence of the straight female fans of yaoi. Yeah. I want more toxic lesbian shows. I feel like the only lesbian shows they make are toxic ones. I think they need some healthy lesbian ones. But for real, how was he lasting so long? You're probably not wrong for some. Yeah, some people were watching and be like, what? An interesting place you see MLM versus WLW bias is the AO3 top ships. It's almost completely MLM. Yeah. There's also very specific people on AO3. I don't think all people are on AO3. Which means that you wouldn't see a ship that I would do, you know? Which means that you're missing out on a large section of community there. Healthy lesbians? In what relationships? Since when? Lesbians can't be healthy. From a lesbian. Subject change, but since we're judging people, I'm getting some real I'm the cool librarian with the answers to your questions in this horror film vibe from this style outfit today. Really? Hey, thank you. What's your ship? Reverse harem for me. Just kidding. Just kidding. No. See, the thing is that I also wouldn't be on AO3 because I don't know. I don't imagine people together. I'm mad and disgusted by how quickly reverse harem just left your mouth. Let her cook. I want to hear more. My favorite ship is a healthy relationship. If we're going for tropes, oh my God, I was actually so insulted the other day. I saw this one thing where, like, you know that people will do that trend where they're like saying like restaurants, right? And the ones that you like, you open your eyes and look at each other, right? So they're like Wendy's, bing, Burger King, bing, Subway, bing. Like they look, you don't look, whatever. Bitch, I had these two girls on my timeline. And they were doing that for book tropes, right? Romantic book tropes. Tell me the fuck why neither of them open their fucking eyes for fucking Grumpy Sunshine. What do you mean? What do you mean you didn't? What do you mean you didn't open your eyes for Grumpy Sunshine? That's my favorite fucking trope. I'm a slut for mediocre enemies to lovers tropes that are way too rushed, not in like an actual book, but just little one-shots. What the fuck is Grumpy Sunshine? Grumpy Sunshine trope is when one of the people in the ship, you know, in the partnership is really grumpy and like mean and blah blah blah, but softens for their sunshine, the sunshine one being so loving and like excited about everything and whatever. Grumpy Sunshine is cat and moosh. Yeah, honestly. Black cat, golden retriever, yes. Extrovert, introvert is also a pretty good one. Yes. Yes. Polar opposites, if you will. Yes. But in like, yeah. One is just like very grumpy at the world. It's very black cat, golden retriever energy. So the fact that they didn't even hesitate. Like they didn't even be like, no. They were Grumpy Sunshine. Forced proximity. What? I'm sorry. They only fell in love because they were near each other? That's fucking crazy. What do you mean? One bed trope. Go fuck yourself. What? I will say, I don't often see people open their eyes for like the pregnancy trope. I fear I need to go, but I do like these discussions. You do what you need to do. You do what you need to do. Forced proximity is like all right for situational things, but like as a whole, as trope. Yeah, exactly. Also read Catherine and Mika or Cat and Moosh, which is the same thing. Same thing with eyes to see. Same thing for anyone with eyes to see. Hate pregnancy trope. I think pregnancy trope is insane. Like, crazy. But like in a reverse harem, you can get all your favorite tropes in one. I'm a sucker for a fake marriage. A la The Proposal. I did like that movie, so maybe I do like fake marriage as well. When they have fake marriage and then they realize that they're like actually in love. Cute. Pregnancy anywhere as a trope and not like as a serious discussion drives me crazy. I also fucking hate, and it's in every single fucking book, miscommunication. Like, can one person fucking speak their goddamn fucking mind? If you're thinking it and I'm reading it, why don't you just say it so everyone's on the same goddamn page? Enemies to lovers, always king for me, sadly. I hate enemies to lovers. Anyways. Miscommunication makes me so fucking mad. Fucking mad. Ah! I want a zombie film where the guy and the girl survive and the girl just looks over at the guy and realizes that he is the only other person left, so she just walks off into the zombie horde rather than live her life with him. She's like, I'd rather fucking die. I hate miscommunication. I will stop reading a book because it's so fucking annoying. Like, a little bit of miscommunication is fine, right? Like, that's just life. Like, you will just miscommunicate in life. But when it's miscommunication due to the fact that you're just not talking, that's not even miscommunication. There's just no communication. None. It's so fucking annoying. My PhD interview yesterday went well. So well that I was accepted into the program! Let's go, James! I'm so sorry. I just yelled into the mic. I'm so sorry. Let's go! Hell yeah! Fuck yeah, dude. So proud of you. See, I told you. We all told you. You fucking know stuff. Psh, easy. Dr. Jort for short. Dr. Jort for short. Okay. Thank you so much for coming to this interview. May I ask, how do you feel? How are we feeling after that quick and easy interview? I'm so proud of you. Great job. Great job. Has the imposter syndrome hit you yet? Wait, doesn't that hit you guys like every day? Is it not supposed to? I still have to apply for funding and it's reduced massively, but I'm gonna make it work. You've got this. You fucking got this. Look, you got the really, really hard part done, and now you get to figure out how to fund shit. Like that's, oh, I'm so proud of you. I'm so excited for you. Say, I'm married to someone with a PhD and they will require you to switch to khaki shorts. What? Dr. Khaki jorts. Yeah, dang. No more jorts, all khaki. I'm still so mad at the book tomorrow and tomorrow and tomorrow for the ridiculous miscommunication, the amount of hype it got from everyone. See, I want to read that. You told me that you really didn't enjoy it. And I was like, I'm going to be honest. I do trust Amanda more than I trust a lot of the random people on the internet. I don't know what's going on. I'm just going to stay like this. Just don't look at me. And I haven't read it yet. But knowing that the reason that part of it you didn't really like it was miscommunication. And the fact that it was like super hyped up. Like people really, really hyped that one up. Not hyped up, but it was on like a lot of like recommended lists and stuff, and people were like, oh, it's so good. And it's so good with miscommunication. I enjoyed the book, but the miscommunication pissed me off. Dude, I just don't understand. I think if the only way you can like build up your story and try to like move things forward is by just having like miscommunication. Can I also say this is going to be controversial? I don't like a lot of tropes in books. I don't like unhealthy relationships in books, especially when they are everlasting and all that stuff. I really, really do not like it. Because everyone's like, oh, just let people have their tropes. Let people have their tropes. No, I won't. Because you want to know what we've learned? People are not fucking literate. So they're not reading and being like, wow, what a horrible relationship. I'll make sure I never end up in this relationship. They're reading and be like, oh my God, what a dreamy relationship. I hope I can find someone that's that. I hope I can find someone like that. This is so hot and heavy. Wow, they're so sexy. This is so amazing. Yeah, they fight now and then, but look at how worth it is. They're so in love. I cannot wait to find love. Like this. So that is one reason I don't feel comfortable with so many different tropes in these books and stuff, because in my mind, I know that it's bad, right? I know that it's bad. But I also know that everyone else who is reading it, a majority of them don't see it as bad. Being like, wow, I cannot wait till I find my one like this. Ooh, I love this. Ooh. Personally, would love to have you with a megaphone yelling at people for being stupid. You over there, reading the romance book with the toxic man? That is not your dream man. Fucking stop. Until you have proven that you are literate and you understand the deeper meanings of things and know that this is not a good thing, you are not allowed to read and tell me that these are good tropes. Because you're bringing those tropes into your real fucking life and then wondering, why can't I find the love of my life? Everyone is so horrible to me because you keep choosing the bad ones. Anyways. Like, what? Why does this sound like a SoundCloud rapper is going to sample it for... Dude, that'd be sick. But Twilight said all that stalker and toxic behavior is what we should strive for. Maybe that's when it all started to go wrong. Twilight. Welcome to Cat FM, where I will yell at you about anything and everything. Imagine reading a book on a park bench and that's what you hear. Stephanie Meyer fucked us all when she released Twilight and her toxic ass men, dude. You do not want to fuck that man. You want to kill him with hammers. But Radio Cat FM advice segment when? I'm going to need you to use that voice change on the next Max stream for the whole stream. Can I tell you guys I've already planned a bit? Do not ruin this. I swear to God, I rarely ever come up with a bit. Please, 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 please. One moment. I need to see. So anytime, I'm gonna whisper this so no one hears. Anytime Mika does her bullshit, right? And I'm just like, God damn it, Mika. Don't tell us. You guys, do you want it to be a secret? No, don't snitch. If you snitch and you ruin the one bit I ever have, you're dead to me. Anytime she does Mika stuff, I'm gonna be like, hey, Mika, can you, I'm gonna give you a call real quick. Can you answer your phone? Hey, so, what the fuck was that, dude? Please, stop. Look, I'm trying to talk to you privately right now. Do not bring Ashley into this. I'm trying to have a private conversation. You need to stop. And I'm just gonna do it multiple times throughout the stream. Gotta turn your chair around and out. Yeah. Yeah, so, what the fuck was that? Yeah, you knew. You knew. Sorry, you guys. Sorry, guys. I have a call. Yeah, you knew you shouldn't have done that. Like, I just need you to take a little bit more thought, you know? Bye, Mary. Have a wonderful day at work. So I'm going to see if it works. I never have a bit. So we're going to try. The thing that I said, the group thing, that's going to be next. If we're talking about the same thing. Kat, you can do no wrong to me. Thank you so much. Woke up with a migraine? No, I'm so sorry. I hope you start feeling better. Fuck, there's a Steam Next Fest this month. Fuck. Also, thank you to everyone who has ordered stickers. Thank you. If you guys are wondering what the stickers are, if you're just joining us right now, I made stickers that are anti-ice stickers. The profits will be going to the Immigrant Defense Network in Minnesota. One says, ice always melts. The others have 3 stickers on them, and it says, abolish ice. More bang for your buck on this one. But this one took more design and is very cool. I got them. This is the smaller one, so if you want comparison to a deck of cards, the smaller one is smaller than a deck of cards. The other one is about the size of a deck of cards, a little bit bigger, I guess. And then these ones, it's a 3x3 and then a 5x5. If you want them, you can find them here. I'm gonna just have it till the end of stream, I think. There we go. Thank you, Amanda. Thank you, thank you. Do you look into a light? Sometimes if you look into a light, it makes it easier to sneeze. Dude, no. Every single time I do that, like, everyone's like, oh, look into a light. It'll help you sneeze. It'll help you sneeze. What it does is it cancels out my sneeze whenever I do that. Like, it takes the sneeze away, and it doesn't feel good. Like, you don't get the relief. You just get the, oh, and then it's gone, and you can't sneeze, and everything's bad. Anybody else? You spelled defense in a very, you're in a very European era of your life right now. A lost sneeze feels like someone shoved a Q-tip up your nose. It's horrible! Can't sneeze, can't burp, can fart in her sleep. I don't want to brag. I can also fart when conscious. I can sneeze. I just can't. If it gets stuck and you're like, oh God, I feel like I need to sneeze. And then everyone's like, look at a light. Looking at a light has never helped me. To the point that I kind of thought it was a prank. Amanda's French? No, I don't think so. Only Mary's French here. We're only allowed to have one Frenchish person. Been spending too much time around Kobe and Drac. Damn, that's crazy. When I have to sneeze, I sprint for the closest possible light source, which probably makes me look insane. No, it's literally never worked for me. And like, I'll see other people and it does work for them. But it was also me convincing myself that they're just really, really involved in this joke. I have the same experience with lights and sneezes. Wait, it's not a prank. Okay, see? So I'm not the only one. Okay, good, good, good. And by Kobe, I mean Tasha. Am I okay? Amanda, no! No, you're mixing up our Brits! If you're French, keep that to yourself. Oh, God. I'm the dedicated French here. If you're French, get out. There can only be one. There are too many of them. They're taking over. Freaky Friday, but we call it Cheeky Friday. I know that you guys say cheeky for that, but I was like, damn, who's cheeked up? Who's cheeked up on Fridays? Me. All Brits are the same, it's fine. To be fair, I mix up Drac and Tasha all the time. Like, they talk and I'm like, God, which one is that? I can't tell. They sound like twins. And then I see a picture and I'm like, I don't know which is which. They look so similar. That meeting was actually productive and not a waste of time. What? That's allowed? Not the Brits doing what we always do, colonizing the chat.
You go, girl.
I feel like I haven't heard that in so long. You go, girl. OVN, thank you so much for the tier 1 for 6 months in advance. Thank you so much. Tasha and I basically do it. Yeah. Separated at birth. It's a very like sister moment, you know? We got a planner in the chat. I just looked it up and apparently it's called photic sneezing when lights make you sneeze. What? US up 5-1? Let's go! Let's go! When are the opening ceremonies? Is it this weekend? Because I know that they're doing all this before the actual... Tomorrow night? Oh, it's tomorrow. Okay. Why can't make me sneeze if it's like the sun or super bright lights and that is it? I genuinely don't think I've ever looked at any kind of light source, the sun included, and it helped me sneeze. I also, with you looking it up, what causes that? Or do they not know? Also, is it the looking at the light or is it just looking up maybe that gets... Oh, I don't know. I'm starting to hate missing all the good content because of ads, and I will never miss any second of it. Hey, thank you. It's something about the way nerves are crossing your brain. Interesting. Interesting. Lights, again, if I feel a sneeze coming on and I look up at a light, it just cancels out the sneeze and then pisses me the fuck off. Like, it makes me so mad. Do not watch it on NBC. NBC's broadcast for the Olympics sucks. The announcer talks too much. They insert ads in inopportune times, and they'll show ads instead of smaller countries. That's crazy. The Olympics and world events feel so weird to me right now because I have so many qualms with my country, but also as a former athlete, I'm gonna support my athletes into the ground, you know? Yeah, but I think there is a way to support the athletes that are going while still, you know, boycotting your nation, I guess, in a way. Because, again, like, we the people are the core of this country. The Olympics are happening. Yeah, right now, U.S. women's hockey is going on. And opening ceremonies are tomorrow night. And then that starts it all up. It's in Italy this time, right? Milan. Is it in Italy? I think so. Dare I say, being able to criticize your country is a patriotic thing, but some people aren't ready for that convo. Yeah, in fact, it's extremely patriotic. Dude, I honestly didn't realize it was already starting either, Amanda, until yesterday we were discussing it. And I was like, oh shit, it's already here? Fuck. Fuck. And like, not that you necessarily care. The Super Bowl is this Sunday as well. And I'm like, damn. We're already in like, we're like in February. Damn, okay. Okay. Also, you guys, I know we said like Happy Black History Month and all that stuff, but for those of you who don't know, it is actually 100 years of Black History Month. So this is the centennial of BHM. Bad Bunny, Benito. Oh, he's gonna slay. I did not know that. Let's go. Yup. 100 years this year. Which is really awesome and also very young. Yeah. I have been black for 100 years now. I have done it. I've done it. Finally 100 years. I've made it. Shayna has to get cut short for some sports ball game. I know, it's crazy. It's crazy. But I'm glad that, you know, they probably just couldn't afford to have him doing all of that. So they had to put some football in there as well. As like filler. 100 years is literally not that long ago at all. At all. Crazy. The U.S. has only been independent for 250 years. We are a baby country. Yes. Kendrick last year, Bad Bunny this year. Well, and then I could be wrong, and maybe it was just something I saw, and maybe I'm wrong, but I think opening for Bad Bunny might... This could have been a joke, was Green Day or something? I don't know if that's for real or not. But I think it is... Bro, I don't... It's actually a little bit... Oh, they're playing the pregame. Okay. I didn't expect it from the NFL, but that's too dry. And maybe they don't realize it. I would think that they do. But that's too fuck yous to America. Are you kidding me? Green Day? Green Day? Green Day. That is a fuck you to the government. Bad Bunny? A fuck you. Like, that's crazy. They're 100% going to play American Idiot. Oh, yeah, with new MAGA. Yeah, I'm very excited. When I saw that, I was like, there's no way. There's no way. Like, that's too perfect and too much of a fuck you. The only bigger choice would have been straight up Rage Against the Machine. Yeah. Two entirely American haters of America. Yeah. And like the thing is like Bad Bunny, Immigrant, right? Green Day, The Anger, Anarchist, whatever. Lexi, hi! Hi, everyone! Hello, hello. Hey, you guys, we're talking about saying fuck you to America and the government right now. And I just wanted to say, since you guys are here, fuck ICE. I made anti-ICE stickers. 100% of the profits are going to the IDN Immigrant Defense Network in Minnesota. If you would like it, there is a link that is pinned there. I tried to keep them pretty cheap. 100% of the profit is going to them. I just released them today. I had them made, but I wanted to get samples first to make sure that they were good. So one of them, it's the only thing on the page. I only have the stickers right now because I don't actually have merch, but I wanted to be able to sell stickers. Oh, no, I didn't mean immigrant, but like his fans are many immigrants and stuff. Sorry, I did say he was an immigrant. He's Puerto Rican, but so many fans are immigrants and stuff. And then, because I remember that they used to say that they were going to have like ICE raids and stuff at his shows, and he didn't want to do any more shows in America because he was like, no, fuck that. But I'm dumb. Is pregame as in opening for halftime show or before the actual game? Before the actual game. So there'll be like an earlier spot. They'll play, I believe. They clear, and then the game starts, and then halftime, Bad Bunny and all that stuff. Can I see the sizes of the ice always melts? Yes. Okay. So the smaller one, I'm trying to do it with like a deck of cards because I'm like, I don't know what you know the size of. But here's a deck of cards, right? The smaller one, which I believe this one is is it 2 maybe? The smaller one is smaller than a deck of cards. It goes out to probably, there's a little bit of like a white outline around it, right? So there's that, even on like a phone, right? There we go. A phone. And then the bigger one is more like the full back of your phone. Or like, it's bigger than, a little bit bigger than the, barely bigger than the deck of cards. Honestly, within the outline, it might be the exact size of the deck of cards. Also want to see the cards because they look really cool. Yeah, Mika got these for me. I love Lord of the Rings. Mika got these for me. They are gorgeous, dude. So this is the design on the backs, right? And then every single like, oh my God, what are they called? The shapes. What are they called? The shapes on the cards. Fuck. Suit. There we go. Every suit. There we go. I was like, what the fuck is the word? Every suit is like themed to different groups, right? I know. I looked at it. I was like, and I immediately Suits was there, and then it just disappeared. I was like, the pretty shapes on the cards. They are like themed, right? So here's Armies of Mordor right here. Like, it's so sick. And then like the suit is also really awesome. Actually, I should probably just show you the ace card of all of them because that one shows the most. But isn't that sick, dude? And then the face cards are all like characters, and they're different for each suit. It's so cool. It's so cool, dude. I love it. They're so neat. Some of the cards are ace. Yeah, happy Pride. Here, the hearts are the Shire. Very Shire based. And we've got God, they're so cool. They're so cool. They're so cool. I love them. I love them. I love them. I love them. They're just pretty too. I haven't used them. I'm actually like a little bit afraid to bend them because they're so pretty. Like it's so gorgeous. And like even the box. Bro, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? What? That's they're so pretty. Just got my stickers. Let's go. I hope you enjoy them. Obviously, if you guys get them and you stick them on like your water bottle, your laptop, anything like that, feel free to take a picture, tag me, put it in the Discord, whatever. Wherever it may be. Hello friends. I'm visiting many streams today to spread the good word of our lords and saviors. MILFs with love. Thank you so much for spreading the good word. Also for everyone who came in, right, with all this stuff, 100% of the profits are going to the IDN. I also am going to take them down at the end of the month, specifically because since 100% of the profits are going, I want to make sure that I don't fuck up. And like, if there are just like random trickles of stuff after this month, I don't want to like not give that money, but I don't think it separates the profits out for me. So that one will just get more chaotic. So we'll have it for a temporary time just to make sure that I'm good on that. You guys are gonna, you know, Godspeed, fuck guys. Let me see. Guys, we're almost at $100 of profit. We're almost at $100 going to the IDN. Let's go. I will say, anybody who wants, if you want the most bang for your buck, obviously, these ones come with 3 stickers on them, right? They're all separate. So if you want to give them to your friends or anything or whatever like that, if you think you know someone that would like them, this one will give you more of them. And these ones come singles. But I just dropped them today, so. Oh, God. Hey, guys. Do you think we'll finish Beacon Pines today? Betting on how long his performance will be. This country has a problem. That's weird. I've got to wait till tomorrow before I can buy, but I've got the tab. Oh, do not worry. Obviously, you guys do not have to rush and buy anything right now. I know that this was a random drop and everything. Only chatted for an hour and a half. Look, recently been heading like 2.5 hours. I have a fucking problem, bro. An actual problem. I yap and I can just talk and talk and talk, apparently. There's a lot of things to talk about right now. There's a lot of things going on in the world. We could probably talk forever. But yeah. I like to make sure I've covered my bases on everything. Then I'll let you guys know when we like surpass different milestones, if we do, of like profit that's going to the IDN. It's almost like I have a radio talk show.
Next up, we'll be listening to some smooth jazz. Do you think NPR would ever let me on? I don't know what I talk about, but do you think they'd let me on? I don't think I talk calm enough for them.
The IDN is the Immigrant Defense Network. It is a network of organizations that works out of Minnesota that helps support immigrants as well as people on the ground and protesters and everything in Minnesota, but also the upper Midwest. Just checking. Yeah, of course. But yeah, also in the stickers too, if you do want to look more into them, in the stickers, it should say Immigrant and Defense Network, and then it'll be underlined. That should be a hyperlink to go to their website if you want to check them out or do any extra like donations or anything, or do your own stuff. Those should link to the website. Let me know if it doesn't. You know, old lady over here. I'm just trying to figure it out. You could definitely be a radio talk show host in a game that gives us clues to solve the mystery. That would be so fun. If anyone is making a game and you want me to be the radio talk show host that helps gives clues in a puzzle game, a mystery game, anything, please let me know. I won't talk like this. I won't talk. I can lower my voice. I can do something calm. NPR would let you talk. I do think they'd ask that you hold back on the 1920s radio filter and transatlantic accent. Why? God! Why? They don't want me to live. It's the only way I'm ever gonna be okay in like a 1920s-ish. No fun radio. We're so fucking stupid. Also, if anyone's still here from the raid, I hope you're having a lovely day. You came in on a day that I'm just like all over the place. And by that, I mean I'm streaming because I think that's every fucking time you're in here. If you do not know me, I did not do my raid thing. If you do not know me, my name is Kat or Katskratchh. You can call me Daddy. Can we start over? Oh my god, you guys. Oh my god. Thank you so much for being here. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good lifetime. I'm so happy that we could just start stream right now. I'm so happy that we can start the stream right now. Oh my god, we started with a raid? That's crazy. Hello everyone, welcome in. I'm so happy to see you and I hope you're having a wonderful Thursday. Stickers, I hope you enjoy them. I hope you stick them everywhere. I didn't think I would be getting a father figure when I came here today. What can I say? Glory to Katskratchh, our heavenly daddy. Katskratchh, be my name. New skates day. Let's go. Wish I could stick one at work, but there's cameras. I feel that. Yeah, do with the stickers as you will, as you please. Have you, for the people who are still here from Luxie's side, have you guys ever played Beacon Pines? Because if not, then we need to give you guys a quick rundown of like what the fuck is going on so far in this game. Because it's been insane. Katskratchh be thy name. Thy kingdom come, so does your mum. Glory to Katskratchh, our heavenly daddy. Katskratchh be thy name. Thy kingdom come, so does your mom. I have been watching you play it for the last week. Yeah, hey, thanks. Probably get stickers to support, but I probably won't be able to use them anywhere. That's totally fine. And in fact, if you don't want to support me or whatever, well, not me. It's none of it is supporting me. It's all going to them. If you just want to make a donation to the IDN because you don't have anything to do with the stickers and you like don't want the stickers, that's fine too. If you want the stickers, obviously, yeah, for sure. But if you just want to make a donation to them, you absolutely can feel free to do that as well and click through and do it that way. Whatever you feel best. However you feel safest, you know. The Cat Daddy's prayer is coming along nicely. Interesting time to join to a prayer. Mike 1-1. Glory to Katskratchh, Dookie be her name. Thy Mac Wawas come. Thy screams be had on stream as it is in her brain. Drac 420. Katskratchh be thy name. Thy kingdom come. So does your mum. This is getting. I can't wait for our full book. Interesting time to join to a prayer. We're making very special prayers. Shit, guys, are we making Yeah, we already have different versions of our scripture. That's crazy. Dude, how many years did it take the Bible to do that? We got it in like 1 hour. Not even. Call her step puppy. Starting the compilation in a notepad file. I like that it's Drac 420. Yeah. Vike 1-1. I need to make a. Would you guys? This is a crazy question. Would you guys use a Dookie emote? Like if I somehow made a Dookie, like Dookied, get Dookied, something like that. Would you use it? Oh boy, would I? My next stream will put up with the Bible of the Heavenly Katskratchh. Yeah, next stream, you guys, I'm gonna come out and we will have the anti-eye stickers, and then the third product is just gonna be a book that I get printed that has like all of our scripture. Is it Old or New Testament? Like in the middle. Middle-aged. I think it's middle-aged. Like 30 or something. The middle. My favorite Middle Testament. Is it old or new? It's just normal. It's just normal. You can make the Katskratchh prayer edit I made into whatever you want. You have my permission. Thank you so much. This being the first time, no. This being the first time I'm watching, the vibe is crazy and I'm here for all of it. Welcome in. Oh my God, so happy to have you. Your testament is a bit mid, yeah. But like the thing about my mid, it's the current testament, yeah. Look. It's a bit mid, but like there's a lot of pictures and it's really easy to just kind of like flip through, you know. I know we're a bunch of skimming readers, you know, we don't go thorough. I know that there's not a lot of media literacy or literacy, you know, literary literacy right now, so we got to make it easy. Picture book. It's a picture book. Wiz, thank you so much for gifting that sub to Mace Face. Mace, welcome to the Cat Tree. Find a first gate cousin. Enjoy this for the next 30 days. Catholic Church don't want you knowing about this tricky little testament. It's like a pop art. All right, so we are going to get into, no, let's do a BRB. I'll run to the bathroom. We'll do all that. We'll come back, open up Beacon Pines. And then when we open up Beacon Pines, I'll give you guys a rundown of everything I think we've been going through so that you guys can know. Okie dokie. Wait. Basil, thank you so much for the tier 3 for 32 months. What the fuck? I was trying to get out to the chicken to check on her the other day and fell into the frozen icy snow. I felt like an old person infomercial of help, I've fallen and I can't get up. It also just reminded me when I was a teenager, my dad's something overflow. You bitch! You bitch! I got fucking dookied, bro. I was dookied so hard, bro. A pay to win. A pay to win. Oh, God. We have so many inside jokes here that everyone that's new absolutely understands. I'll be right back. The long intro, that was good. That was tricky. No, that was good. That was good. I love how every time I join in, it's the same vibe in here. Cat yelling at the camera. Look. There's one thing I am. It's consistently loud. Amazing to witness in real time. Shit the fuck up, everyone. I'm taking a walk. Bye, Nebula. Sorry, I had to go post on Instagram so that stickers. Okay. We're about 2 hours in the stream. Fuck, dude. Look, I know. Guys, can I just say something? I know that we don't get as much mileage done in games as we maybe once used to, because some bitch keeps talking. But I will say, I have been saying a lot of things, so let's add to the list. I've been having a lot of fun with streams. Like, I haven't felt like super fucking worn out. I've been like enjoying the 4 hours. We yap a lot. We do a little bit of game. Like, do I get stressed because I'm like, yeah, we probably are gonna take forever to do this game and all that stuff and all that? Yeah. But I've just been like, it's kind of crazy, and it might be hormones right now. Right now, I think I'm kind of mentally well. Well, I'm mentally better. Like, I'm feeling good. I woke up happy, even though I was like exhausted and felt like I got hit by a bus. Like I feel like this is how you're supposed to feel a lot of the time, and I haven't felt that in a while. So I've been feeling good recently, and I'm just really happy about it. And so I'm sorry that we're not getting as much game stuff done, but besties, I've been really liking life right now recently. And they're letting you do a PhD. Fuck, they're letting you? Bitch, you earned that. They're being gifted with you being a PhD. You're like, you're going for it. You know, letting you? No. No. Sorry. I'm gonna take a sec to refer to the pinned message you have on your chatting screen. It's good to see you with a will to live and exist. Real talk, the amount of talking we do while parasocial does have a community feel, and it's one of the reasons why this became one of my favorite places to stick around, why I've stayed here for so long. Like, I like everyone here, and being able to just yap feels good sometimes. It's true. And I would say that, though obviously, and there's a reason I pointed out, right? Our relationship is parasocial, right? It is very parasocial, our relationships, whatever. But even with the parasocialness, as long as we recognize it and know it for what it is, right? We don't actually know each other, whatever. You can still have community, I would say, in the parasocial spaces. This music in the background is crazy, by the way. So guys, grab your parasocial bestie and welcome. I don't even know if you guys can hear the music because it's so low. On purpose. It's purposely that low. It's like a very light strumming guitar. As a PhD candidate, nah, that won't help. So sorry. Maybe we'll teach you. Dude, you going and making typos when you're like, no help, don't you worry. I just like to yap. But my effortless charm means you're all just obsessed with me. God, and we can't even help ourselves. It's like a spell. I just hit send and like, yikes. Yikes, no, that was perfect. There couldn't have been a better time. When a typo is not only funny, but also like the comedic timing of it really hits. Like the timing is there for a typo. What's it like to be naturally hilarious? Okay, I'm opening the fucking game, you guys. God, why do you always do this? I'm always like, guys, I want to play the game. And you're like, no, we want to keep talking. And I'm like, okay, I've been trying to play this game for an hour and a half. But yeah, I guess we'll just keep talking. If one of the mods are around to change the game, can you change to Beacon Pines for me? Sorry, your favorite wall of text is too fun, Cat. Yeah, it's just ugh, the worst. Thank you, Coach. Coach, I thought I'm an idiot. I looked and I was like, no, not Bacon Pines. Yeah, dumbass. Duh. Okay. So welcome to Beacon Pines. You're here. You're here now. We're all here now. We are, I haven't caught up on the last stream, so I will be descending into the shadows, watching the VOD later. Go ahead. Do it up. Do it up. Set game bacon pies. Ooh, sounds delicious. So we are Luca, the little boy in the middle. He comes in and his dad's dead, his mom's missing, and he's living with his grandma, or his grandma came to live and move in with him. These weird things keep happening. We found a place that had like this weird sludge that makes you mutate and age or whatever. And so we start investigating that stuff. And then the dynamic of this game is that you change certain words in the story and it completely changed the path of the tree, right? So we've been going across different I guess timelines, because it's all the same reality, right? But it's all different like timelines and different parts of the story. But the latest is that we found out that there's a replica town. I have a dead dad too, twinsies. Oh my god, you guys have so much in common. Sorry, I don't know if I'm allowed to like make a joke on that too, but if the opportunity's there, I'm going to go for it. I'm so sorry. That's just who I am as a person. But yeah, we found out there's a replica town of the town that they live in. That was the original one. I have a horrible joke to make. I'm gonna make a joke. It's not that serious. It's just a joke. Please know that I wanted to say this without the disclaimer, but I know that that's a rough topic. I was gonna say, oh my gosh, I have so many members of the Dead Dad Club in here. Is it because you guys were looking for a daddy? Anyways, it's fine. We found the replica town. We found that there's like a portal thing that is making snow and time or something. We don't even really know what the different like powers of. Yes, you're my replacement dad. Yeah. I've been teaching Amanda how to like mow the yard and change your oil. Right, Amanda? That's what I do. That's what I do. I go around and I teach you guys. And I sit back smoking with my beer. Thought it was Step Poppy. The scripture is wrong. No, the scripture, it's not wrong. It's just like the different versions have different translations, right? So it's like understood a little bit differently. Hilarious, Cat. Quick, add it to the quote. Without context. Different interpretation. Exactly. Next, you're going to meet my boyfriend and scare him. I can't wait. I'm going to come over, meet your boyfriend, but in my no face getup. And just look at him. You're reading the King Drag version. English to English. Yes, exactly. Anyways, in this fucking game, I'm already trying to yap with you about other things. Oh my god. There's another town. We found out they moved literally everything over and built up the same fucking town that the original one was and made it like precise. Meaning that Luca's dead dad and the grave that he had been visiting for like the last like 4 years, 6 years or whatever wasn't even his dad's grave. The original actual grave was somewhere else. And I'm sorry, that part got me fucking mad. That's so fucked up. Anyways, it's really sad. I know that the ice sticker thing is right there. Can you guys remove the ice sticker thing and put the content warnings? Because this looks like a very cute game. However, it is a dark game. So just be aware. It's dark. It's very good, but it's rough. Oops, that one's Silent Hill. I don't know where. Oh, we maybe didn't save it. My bad. My bad. Yeah, Luke and his mom were visiting an empty grave for 5.5 years. Like that just makes me so mad. So mad. Oh, that's so fucked up. And then he felt all bad and was Anyways. Oh, also for those of you who don't know me, I do silly voices and I'll try my best.
Taking him further away from everyone and everything he knew, and closer to destiny. To be continued in.
Oh my God! Wait, it came all the way back to this.
Pines harder. Revenge served cold. Second time's a charm? Wait, that's it? This ends with a crummy cliffhanger just when it was getting good? I was even starting to like Iggy. No way. I refuse to be associated with some never-ending parade of sequels. Let's go back and find something more definitive.
All right. So this is where we go back, and I think this was where we were going to go over, and the storm is going to break. So this is what I'm saying for those of you who weren't here. This is how it goes. Like, you will find different charms, and the charms are different words that you can fill in the story, and then you go up through the story. If there's a check mark next to the word, it means that we've already accomplished like every different version and the impacts that can happen. Like, we've done that word to the full of its extent in this line. If it doesn't have a check mark, like right here, break doesn't have a check mark, that means that we haven't done anything there. We haven't even tested it. However, if it had a question mark, it means that we're like midway through the entirety that we could go with break. So let's go along. Luca began to respond, but the sky answered for him as the clouds above began to break.
Luca began to respond, but the sky answered for him as the clouds above began to break, revealing patches of star-filled summer night. Moonlight filtered down, shimmering in the treetops.
Sure, you can meet Rollo. You're not going home? No, I promised Rollo I'd tell him about...
Luca stopped himself mid-sentence.
Promise you'd tell him what? Spit it out, bub. We're thick as thieves now. If there's a juicy secret, you've got to tell me. Okay. You can come to the treehouse and I'll tell you both what happened. Heck yeah.
Luca saw Beck skulking by the gate.
So you're telling me there's nothing mysterious or creepy about this place? It's mostly boring and empty.
I have a feeling that is not true.
I refuse to believe that. Big spiked gate, looming mansion, rich reclusive owners. It even smells shady.
Beck grabbed the wrought iron bars and shook the gate.
Mark my words, you decadent nightmare house. You will reveal your secrets to me!
go meet Rolo. Brother, we need to go meet Rolo.
What did you do? First of all, I told you so. Second, hide. That's Eris Valentine. Who's she talking to? Shh. I expect you to return that suit in working order.
Of course. As long as everything proceeds as planned, there's nothing to worry about.
The only thing I'm worried about is what's rightfully mine. If that means making some unsavory alliances, so be it.
I couldn't agree more. There comes a time to suspend hostilities. I'll deal with our common threat. I don't know which guy that is, so I don't know what voice to give, but...
Now, this is what I was talking about.
Beck's voice was an excited whisper.
Proper shady stuff. Someone in a suit like that tried to grab me yesterday. Seriously? Shh. You do understand that when this all inevitably fails, I will deny everything?
I wouldn't expect any less of you. You just worry about your part, and your part in this, and let me handle the rest. I can read. I've read before.
I can't wait to see the look on that Rube Kerr's face.
Yes, the truth will come to light.
I'm still surprised you're so comfortable with the potential collateral damage.
If there's one thing I've learned, it's that change is painful.
What if that's Grandma?
What if that's Grandma? Grandma wouldn't do that. She wouldn't.
Wow. I was expecting shady. But that's just flat out supervillain talk.
When a meeting is already over time and you know it's absolutely not.
Oh, yeah, Raya. Oh, yeah.
If you don't mind me asking, why? Why are you doing all of this?
The mysterious figure retracted their mask, hair pushing out from all corners.
Oh, we're gonna find out. No! I was joking! I was joking! I was joking! I was joking! Bro, I'm shook! Another joke came to fruition! No! I need to stop joking!
Okay, well, we're back.
We're back. I can't keep getting away with this. I can't keep getting away with this.
Family.
A chill ran down Luca's spine. His vision blurred.
Bro, shall you joke about the lotto and then jokingly play it? Wouldn't that be so funny if I won the lotto? Guys, that'd be so fucking funny. I just go and I grab a ticket and put random little numbers in there and then I win it all. That'd be so funny. Stupid. So stupid.
Beck stifled a sharp wince, and Luca looked down to see himself wrenching her hand.
An answer I can certainly respect.
Grandma tussled her hair back under the face mask.
I'm so upset. I'm sorry. I'm screaming. I'm so sorry. I'm so upset. Can I pay you to manifest for things in my life? I'm working on it. I'm sorry. I got a list. Well, you didn't get all your hair under there, now did you, Grandma?
Just remember, keep every...
I can actually do a voice in this one.
Just remember, keep everything nice and normal until the festival. I don't need lessons in rousing suspicion.
Gran gave Eris a curt nod and disappeared into the night.
Oh! Thank you, Coach. I hope she's taking them down from the inside. True. Maybe
Chapter 5.
It hit me at one point just being like, oh wow, that would, it would kind of make sense to have like grandma. That'd be like such a twist. But then I was like, does that make sense? Like what is she doing? But what if grandma's actually like the bad and like she took out mom, like mom is missing. Maybe why she's not as like disturbed by the fact that her daughter's miss. I don't know. That's crazy.
What big ears you have.
It's not actually grandma? No. There's always a meaning to these. What if I was right? What if I was right about all of the clipboards, all of those boys, and how they all match? Maybe they are actually making clones. And maybe, like, they're saying, like, oh, it's a little bit off. Maybe what big ears you have, you don't match. But that doesn't make... No, that's not... I don't know.
Mika sat shivering in the bushes, staring at his feet. After checking to make sure the coast was clear, Beck gave him a gentle tug on his sweater.
What's wrong? You look like you've seen a ghost. Why were you so scared of that old lady in the hazmat suit? That was my gran. That was your gran? Yeah. Okay. Well,
I don't think we can pin comments either. Let me see. Oh, I can. I did it. I've pinned it. I've pinned it on YouTube side. I'm sure there's a perfectly reasonable explanation for all of this.
let's just get to the treehouse and figure things out there. Lead the way.
Oh, God. I really was just making a joke, dude. I'm just trying to have a little giggle, and I can't even have a little giggle. Dude, if I end up being right at all, like that they're clones, right? Oh! Right, and he has a high voice.
For the last time, there's nothing to worry about.
Of course, we're not
The
worried.
clipboard finished writing with a scratchy flourish and looked up.
Just dotting our I's and crossing our T's.
Well, maybe try minding your P's and Q's.
Mr. Nuncreed, arms crossed over his paunch, gave an exhausted sigh.
If there's anything you need knowing, you'll know it.
Absolutely. If you'll just sign here, acknowledging everything is accurate, we'll be out of your hair in a flash. See, they're too robotic. They're not real. Like, there's something about you. They're not real. I also have something to think about, considering there's a duplicate town. For a town that makes so much pride in their founder, why is his statue off to the side and damn near tucked off to the side? True.
He snatched the pad and scribbled his name so hard the pen nearly snapped.
Oh, the pen? Jesus.
There. And would you like my eternal soul as well?
The clipboards looked at each other for a moment, almost pondering the
No
possibility.
jokes allowed, not with your divine providence. Right. I'm not allowed to joke. That's right.
Then broke into laughter as they walked away.
every signature. No, not making jokes. We're good. We're good. We're good. I'm not gonna talk to him. Should I talk to him? He's right here. We were just here. I shouldn't talk to him. Should I talk to him?
Hi, Mr. Nuncreed. Luca, let me give you some advice.
I don't know why I made him Italian.
Let me give you some advice, my boy. The next time someone you don't know asks to hear your thoughts, give him a good hard bop right in the kisser.
Maybe he'll hit on your grandma again. True.
Oh, Gran tells me to just keep away from the clipboards. That's good, that's good. Your Gran is a smart lady, Luca. Speaking of which, you better run along home now.
Oh, you didn't hit on my grandma?
Too dark out to be wandering on your own.
No, I actually have a meeting. Go to your meeting! Okay, I guess we'll just go past them. Dude, why is everyone out at night right now? Oh, this is nice.
Yeah, the treehouse is just a little further on from here.
Your voices are so good. Oh, thank you! They're pushing this Gran is good agenda real hard. I don't know.
So, what's your buddy Rolo like? Rolo? He's Rolo.
Not particularly helpful.
Sorry, I've just never thought about it. Lots of energy. He's funny even when he's not trying to be. Things have been tough for his family since the fowl harvest. It's about damn time you tell me what this fowl harvest thingy is.
Do you do voice acting? I don't. I do not. I should try, but I'm not in a time in my life where I can hear no a lot right now, so.
It's a kinda long story. Hit me with the headlights. Okay.
Enjoy your lurk, Kate. If you gave a sub while someone was playing it last week, you got the Cult of the Lamb icon. Really? Oh, that's cute.
There used to be a fertilizer company here called Valentine's.
Did the fertilizer intoxicate, like pollute the waters and stuff?
They were kind of a big deal.
Ooh, big deal fertilizer. Yeah, I don't yet.
It was a big deal to us. Their stuff really worked. Farmers loved it.
It's all the toxic stuff. It grows really fast, but then things die.
So Valentine's grew and grew. Beacon Pines pretty much grew around it. Most everyone in town either worked for Sharper Valentine or used as fertilizer. Things were good.
I'm sensing a big butt. And I cannot lie.
Around 6 years ago, Sharper Valentine suddenly died. And something changed.
Changed? How?
Could have been a bad batch. Maybe it was in the water, or air, or soil. Nobody knows.
Big butt, bigger heart. The Katskratchh community.
But all the crops died. And everyone blamed the Valentines.
The foul harvest.
Yeah. Valentine's fertilizer went out of business. Half the town lost their jobs.
Sheesh.
And next year the crops came back. But something was different. You plant a crop, do everything right, and it's sort of a crapshoot what happens.
And no one knows why?
Nope.
I take it Rolo's farm got the short end of the stick.
Yep. For some reason, their farm was hit harder than others. That sucks. Things have gotten better since Perennial Harvest came to town. The Beacon Pines Reborn initiative? Yep. First thing they did was give the town a deep scrub.
A deep scrub? Crazy.
They even put us up in hotels, one town over for a week, while they decontaminated the groundwater.
So was that maybe when they, built the other town? Perhaps? When they put you up in hotels? Maybe brought you back? Uh-huh. Got it.
We'd better get going.
That's how they moved everyone. Damn. Now we know. Because I was always thinking, like, how? It doesn't make sense. Like, even if it looks the exact same, you would know, right? But yeah, if that was how it moved, no. How did the adults not notice that their town is in a different place? They, like, changed a bunch of stuff around, I believe, to make it, like, exact.
It's about time. I was about to give up and go home. Who's the new kid? Name's Beck. You must be Rolo? I see my reputation precedes me. Welcome to Mission Control.
Rollo waggled his head with pride.
You'll find we've spared no expense in construction. I've seen worse looking piles of junk. Thanks! Hey, Luca, you know the security concerns we talked about? Yeah? While I was waiting, I made some improvements. Let me lock this baby down for a little test infiltration. Can't be too safe these days.
I love him. It used to take 30 minutes to drive to Grandma Mimi's, but now it only takes 15. Weird. No, but like, it's still in the same town. Like, it's a small town. Everyone lives in the same town, so the houses are still placed the same. So it now was still 30 minutes to Grandma's house, you know?
He goes all out, doesn't he?
They had to leave town at some point. Yeah, but if they had drivers that brought them into the town over, and then it's just enough in a way, because technically the town is just right over. Like, we can walk to it. We just land in a different spot.
He goes all out, doesn't he? Always.
That noise brought me back to Among Us, yeah. Oh, lavish. Okay. What is that? That's crazy. Okay, so we got this. Let's hit that. Nice. Okay, let's do it again. Oh, there we go. They changed the entire landscape, like flipped it so it was almost directly behind it. Yeah, uh-huh. Oh, dang. Why is he throwing it so high, bro?
Where did you guys get all this junk in the first place? There's a guy in town named Jeff who trades us junk for snacks. I love Jeff. Junk food for junk. Nice. So, pretty sweet security, right? It was imaginative. I'll give you that. Luca, are we sure we can trust the new recruit? I'll vouch for her. Thanks, I guess. Oh, Luca, you promised to fill me in about the Valentine warehouse.
Luca sucked in a long breath.
So like I said, there was someone there. What were they doing? I don't know, but the place was lit up and active.
Maybe they were squatters?
I don't think so. It seemed more organized. When the man pulled me in, I saw some sort of equipment running.
A man pulled you in?
Yeah, but I got away. You keep saying it was a man. They were wearing a mask, right? Yeah.
Then it could have been a woman. How'd you get away?
I grabbed a rock or something and broke their mask. They let go and I ran.
Dang.
That's intense.
I love the black cat character. Yeah, Beck. Her name's Beck.
No wonder you freaked out when you saw your grandma. Yeah, that's the other part. On our way here, Beck and I saw Eris Valentine meeting with Gran, wearing the same sort of hazmat suit.
Rollo let out a low whistle.
And they weren't there for idle chit-chat. It was a proper clandestine meetup.
So let me get this straight. There's an operation in full swing at the Valentine warehouse. You were almost abducted by a strange man or woman in a protective suit. And then you saw your gran in the same suit talking to Eris Valentine?
Pretty much. I'm beginning to think this town is kinda awesome.
Rollo and Luca shot back a look.
No offense.
And so we can logically conclude aliens or alien zombies have infiltrated the town. And their leader is your gran, and she's trying to murder you.
First of all, and for the last time, there are no aliens. Second, it couldn't have been my gran at the warehouse.
Still lurking, but I love coming back to see these three working together after the chaos we watched. Right? Like, thank you. Thank you.
I broke that person's mask to get away. The mask Gran was wearing wasn't damaged. But she's definitely hiding something. Maybe.
Her gran is weird, but she might be the most boring person in the universe. All she does is sit around all day making jam. Okay. Maybe she is infiltrating. Like, maybe she is good. Maybe she's undercover. I don't know. They have to be secretive for something. And maybe the dog guy who's hitting on Gran is catching on to the fact that Gran might not be actually as trustworthy. What could she possibly have to hide?
I don't know. We haven't talked much since she moved in.
How long has she been there?
Moved in?
Your Gran isn't from here?
No, she came a few months back to take care of me after
After his mom went missing.
Did you know your gran before? Not really, no. What?
I don't know if she's mom. I think she is just, I don't think they're related. This town just let a random adult move in with this young boy. But I mean, if everyone's accepting that she's a grandma, like his grandma, what if she's mom and she got the goo on her? Ooh, maybe, and it didn't kill her? Maybe she's trying to turn it back. Like they tried to get rid of her and she got soaked in all of that. That's a possibility. Dude, and it made her fucking hot. Dude, Iggy got the short end of the stick there.
been years since I'd seen her.
Luca, don't take this the wrong way. But are we sure your gran is on the up and up?
Luca gazed out the window.
I'm just saying. It sounds like strange stuff has been happening since she showed up. We could say the same thing about your family. But you're right. Luca, your gran is hiding something. And Pa always says folks only bury stuff worth digging up. We need to investigate your house.
If my gran really is hiding something, don't you think I would have noticed by now?
Honey? No, I don't. I don't. Thank you so much for asking. No, I don't think you would have. That's kind of the whole point of hiding something.
I guess you're right. Gran's been leaving the house for hours at a time this week. I'll call you two tomorrow when the coast is clear. And we can start getting to the bottom of this.
I'm always game for a good snoop.
You can count me in.
Sometimes I think
6.
I might actually be decent at voicing in like a game or a show or something. Not because I do all of these different voices, but specifically because I would only hopefully have to do one voice and then I wouldn't have to remember what I sounded like. That's it. That's what I have to give to this moment.
Secret lair. Summer forged ahead, but the nights only seemed to grow colder. Luca walked home slowly under the pale starlight, cautious to avoid any more surprises lurking in the shadows. Reaching home, he slipped quietly into bed, half dreading what they might discover the next day.
She's got a whole locked room in the house. Exactly. With lemon light, no. Right?
What time is it?
Oh, he's so cute in his little jammies. Okay, fuck me, I guess. I wanted it to be cute. Okay, let us... Don't knock. I don't like the knocking noise. Scares me. He has a detective hat on!
Rolo, what on earth is that?
I love him!
That ridiculous thing on your head.
Oh, this? It helps me think.
You're gonna need a lot more of those.
Joke all you want. We'll see who's laughing when I crack this case wide open. The coast is clear?
Yep. Whatever she's been up to this week, it's been keeping her busy most of the day.
How do we know the coast is clear? We just woke up. We just fucking woke up. Very well. The game is afoot.
Luca and Beck rolled their eyes as Rollo strutted across the room.
If I were Gran, where would I hide my deepest, darkest secrets? Perhaps where you might least expect it.
Rollo flung open the cabinet with confidence. He
Aha!
as a veil of dust hit his face.
I think it's safe to assume anything that dusty isn't what we're looking for.
Or maybe that's what she wants you to think. Then again, any good detective knows not to trust their first hunch. First hunches are for suckers. Guys, go upstairs. Eureka! She's lit a fire in order to burn the evidence. Grandma's sitting right there on the couch, Luca.
Yeah, the coast is clear. She keeps that fire going every day, Rolo.
Rat, may already be too late. Just think of the mounds of documents lost to ash.
Okay. I'm gonna stop you right there. Can we just think for a moment? Luca, is there anywhere Gran doesn't want you to go? Yeah. The closet upstairs.
So maybe it stands to reason that we should check there first.
No dice. It's locked. Well, well, well. Look who stands to reason now. And I have no idea where the key is.
If it is really important, then she probably keeps it with her. Anywhere else?
She has her berry bushes. Who has ever thought, I'm going to take this important thing and huck it in a bush?
True. Anything else? Maybe something out of the ordinary?
Well, she is always worried I'll break her fancy dishware in the kitchen. But it doesn't matter anyway. I can't reach the latch.
A look of realization crept onto Luca's face. All three kids snapped to glance at each other, then sprinted in turn toward the kitchen.
All right, Rolo. This is your time to shine.
Ah, yes. You've called upon my expert detective skills. And now I shall proceed with...
Before he could finish, Luca scrambled up Rolo's back.
Hey, this isn't my idea of detective work!
Every squad needs a good lockpick. And every good lockpick needs a sturdy head to sit on.
This is beneath my standing!
Stop complaining and hold still. Got it.
The three crowded around the hutch to peer in. With the glass doors opened, a perfect porcelain display gleamed in front of them. Their eyes searched for anything amiss, but the only distinct feature was its impeccability.
Which I feel like you could have noticed if it was closed because they're glass doors. You can see through them.
Yeah. I don't really know what we were expecting. Like, oh hey. Let me just yank on this random teacup and...
As Beth pulled on one of the teacups, it slanted forward with a hollow
Shut the
click.
fuck up. Shut the fuck up.
The entire hutch began to rustle and slide under its own power.
Seems like your gran has been doing some remodeling. Enjoy your lurk.
Dude, only 2 types of people have secret layers. Evil masterminds and superheroes.
So, which one do we think she is?
We're about to find out.
Are you back perchance? We do have many similarities, I'm noticing. Okay, so more of an unhinged conspiracist vibe?
Oh, wow. Yeah, this cannot be good.
We need to look around before jumping to conclusions.
What do we have here?
Barrels marked caution, explosive.
And jam jars?
That's enough jam to feed the whole town.
What kind of incendiary jam is your gran making?
Do you think... Oh, so... Is she giving these jams to those 2 other people and they're all kind of like conspiring against the group, I guess? Maybe they wanted these explosive jams to go into... I don't think she's giving the old guy gunpowder. I think she's getting her barrels of gunpowder in the jam, right? Because he got normal jam because he asked for jam. The other ones, remember, she was like, only give them the ones on top. Only give them the ones on top. I think she's part of the rebellion, I think. I'm still rooting for Gran. I'm still rooting for Gran. I think she's part of the rebellion.
she wouldn't have had me walk around town delivering bombs. Right?
Only one way to find out.
Rollo casually spun open a lid and dipped his finger in the jam.
Uh-oh. Why would you do that? Why would you do that? Huckleberries.
He smacked his lips.
A hint of brown sugar. And... ink?
What?
Rollo plunged his hand in the jar, fishing out a soggy slip of paper.
Sure. Hi, Shira. Happy 8 months.
Aha!
Rollo offered the slimy note to Luca and licked his fingers clean.
Rollo, do you know what ink tastes like? He does. He does. I have a feeling he's probably consumed many different things that he shouldn't.
It's addressed to Mrs. Fratelli.
A grand jam gram? It says,
Last night, I used the disguise Eris provided to scout the location.
disguise Eris provided? What does that mean? What disguise? So is the Eris in on it? I'm so confused on who is who. Like, I'm wondering who's good, who's bad.
The timing window should be possible. Operation Sparkplug is a go.
I do wonder if everyone was trying to throw, the hazmat suit is the, okay. Okay, that makes sense. I wonder if they want to throw the gunpowder into the place where we had shot fireworks into. Do you remember? Remember when we did that? I wonder if that's Gran's plan, is to go out there and bomb it. You know, just throw all the gunpowder in there and explode it. Like, maybe they know.
Oh man, are they doing a heist? Whatever it is, it can't be good.
So more of a bombshell than a bomb. Am I right?
You're new here, so I'll let it slide. But I'm the bad joke guy around here.
Look, we'll let it slide this time, but next time you better make sure your jokes are good, because I've got the bad ones covered.
Luca jostled each cabinet drawer in turn. Only one was unlocked. He fingered through the filing cabinet, pausing at a bulging folder labeled Walter.
Walter.
For a long moment,
No.
he just stared at it.
That's Dad, right? Dad's name is Walt. Uh-oh.
What do you got there? It's my dad. Looks like some sort of his old medical files.
Your dad was a doctor?
Luca nodded and caressed the label with his thumb.
Well, are you gonna read it?
I...
Here, let me help.
Rollo swiped the folder from the drawer and began leafing through the pages.
Oh, I'm so nervous, you guys! Fuck!
He whistled to himself, barely looking at the text.
How about you actually read some of it? One sec. Dense documents such as this are a lot like a cheeseburger. It's best to skip straight to the middle. That's where all the meaty bits live. Wow, I had no idea we were in the presence of the preeminent scholar in dense documents. And cheeseburgers. By all means, proceed.
He stopped at a page and mimed, holding up a monocle.
Ah, here we are. Follow-up examination of Terrence Wilby. Patient shows further signs of paleness and malaise. Body temperature continues to drop. He now describes soreness of muscles and joints. This is similar to the symptoms exhibited by Mrs. Wilby just a few days past. Still waiting on lab results from Joseph.
Rollo looked up with heightened surprise.
See? Creepy.
Yeah, that's kind of disturbing.
This is a huge HIPAA violation. I don't even think they have that here. So I think they're probably okay. You could probably post people's medical files like throughout the town and they'd probably be okay. Probably, maybe fine. Which, like, isn't that the life we all want to live? Just a world where we can just put all of our medical stuff everywhere. Anybody. Like, other people's stuff, obviously. Do you think it would be called a HIPAA violation? Ooh. I'm gonna excuse myself. Yeah, please remember that Rolo's the only one that's allowed to do bad jokes. Not you both making a hippo joke. I can't.
Who's Joseph?
That's Mr. Nuncreed's name. Wait,
Rollo's finger traced across the page.
there's more scribbled in the margins. Could it be contagious? Mr. Wilby claims the tap water at his home has been contaminated. Perhaps environmental? Lab results only raise more questions.
It's like he came back to his report later and made those notes.
So it might be related to something else?
Rollo scanned through several more pages.
Here, the writing looks shaky. I just couldn't help her. This disease, or whatever it is, progresses so fast. And with his wife passing, Terrence's condition follows close behind, exacerbated by the loss. Enough is enough. I need to take matters into my own hands.
Luca, staring blankly at the cabinet this whole time, spoke softly.
What does it say next?
Rollo rustled the folder, trying to loose more pages.
I have a more theory. That's where it ends.
What? There has to be more.
Luca frantically shoved the remaining cabinet folders, trying to find another labeled Walter.
Luca, I think that's the only one. It's alphabetical, see? What did he mean enough is enough? How did he take matters into his own hands? This is bullshit.
Luca slammed the drawer shut.
So, Daddy-O maybe started to age and get sick like these guys because of the fertilizer stuff, right? Which would make sense that Grana's mom, in that Gran also, had that happen. But Dad actually died, and so now Mom is trying to, like, finish his thing, maybe, and try to figure it out. Maybe? I don't know.
A spider web of string connected photos of people from the
A
town.
game theory. I have a theory. A game theory.
Interspersed with hastily scrawled notes.
Well, she sure has kept herself busy.
Is your Gran a serial killer? Because I'm starting to get a vibe.
Don't be ridiculous.
I'm so glad that they're on that side of the screen now. Because, like, look at how cute they are. Sure, she's just tracking the movements of everyone in the town. Out of the kindness of her heart.
She put little symbols by some of them. Yeah, Mr. Nuncreed has a check mark. The clipboards are all inside a big circle. My mom's are both on here. Both with question marks. Gus Valentine has a question mark. Eris has a question mark that's been crossed out. Mr. Kerr has a bullseye.
The killer has chosen her next victim!
We don't know what any of this means. Whatever it means, it's probably not good.
Hey guys, I just have to say, this is a good game. This is a fantastic game! Wow! Who knew? Who knew that'd be in there? The
They
twists are
crowded
crazy.
around a worn-down old map of Beacon Pines.
Uh-oh, music. Cool, this looks like a treasure map.
Not every old map is a treasure map, Rolo.
Yeah, but every treasure map is an old map.
Can't fault that logic.
Look, there's even a pathway drawn on it. It starts at the entrance to town. And if we follow it,
Rollo carefully traced the path with his finger.
it leads right to
He jabbed down at the end point.
town square.
That's the fountain in the middle of town.
She wants to bomb the spot where the power's coming from, bro. What a weird place to hide treasure.
Rolo, that doesn't look like treasure to me. The end of that path on the map has the same symbol as those explosives over there.
So it's not hiding treasure? A real bummer.
Rolo, what's the thing you've been excited about for the past month?
The festival. Oh, he said gulp. Gulp. Okay, that actually just confirmed. That one right there actually just confirmed. Rolo is Mika, I am Beck, and Ashley is Luca. This feels like a gulp kind of situation.
Everyone will be gathered near the center of town.
She's gonna blow up the festival.
Not if we stop her. What was that?
Luca looked up from the map.
What was what?
No, I heard it too. That was the front door. Which means someone just shut the door. Which means someone's upstairs.
Shh! Quiet! Hit the lights.
Beck flicked off the light, and they became statues in the dark. Overhead, creaking floorboards bent under slow, deliberate steps. The kids looked up, the tilt of their necks following each footfall. Then suddenly, it stopped. Without realizing, they'd been holding their breath. All three exhaled shakily and glanced
Yeah,
at each
the move
other.
cabinet absolutely would give them away. But we do have to realize that I think these guys are like 12. So, you know, I don't know. Hear me out. Dad gets sick because he's the doctor. Mom tries to figure out what he found for 5 years. She gets infected, disappears, and comes back as Gran, forges a relationship with the people that worked with her and her husband, and recruits others that for sure knew the weird stuff with the Harvest people, and she's gonna get rid of them once and for all. Yes. I do think that, yeah, that's a good running theory. New Mac merch idea. Mac, choose your own adventure mystery book series. That'd be sick. Nami instantly getting defensive about reading a long wall of text because of the possibility of getting dookied. Not everyone else also being traumatized. They don't want to get dookied either. You guys have to admit if you get dookied too. I'm just saying. If I get dookied, you admit that you got dookied after I get dookied. You know? Don't do it before. Don't do it before, because then I'll catch that before I maybe do have the opportunity to do or do not get dookied. Didn't he say his dad died in an accident, though? But don't they always say the parents died in an accident of some sort, and then you find out it wasn't an accident, it was an assassination? Or something like that, you know? So, who knows? Who knows if that's fully true? You know? Especially because, like, he was 6 when his dad died, so, like, I don't think they're always gonna tell the kid the truth. Came to Cat's stream, and all I got was Dookie.
A muffled male voice broke the silence.
Hello?
A final few footsteps reached the entrance above them, and a voice now echoed down the stairs.
Anyone down there?
The 3 kids shuffled to the corners without a peep. As he began to descend the stairs, the man's voice punctuated every new step. Thump.
Yoo-hoo!
I'm not here to hurt anyone.
Thump.
I'm just here to help. Just
Thump. At the bottom step, the man paused, squinting to search the room for signs of life.
guess it's nothing.
Rollo shifted suddenly. Luca gave him an intense, chastising look and whispered through clenched teeth.
Rollo, don't.
It was too late. Rollo was already inching toward the stairway. He screeched as he charged toward the shadowy figure.
Flaming chicken coop!
With all his weight, Rollo tackled the man to the ground.
Rollo?
Mysterious, creepy man?
Anyone there?
From the dark corner, they saw something move.
Well, I didn't know if I had it in me, but there was only one way to find out.
Holy crap, Rollo, that was awesome.
Wait, did you just kill that person?
Luca scrambled to the hunched figure on the ground. Pressing his fingers to the man's neck, he sighed with relief.
Oh, thank God.
You sure clobbered him good, Rollo. He's knocked out cold.
As Beck flicked back on the light, Luca and Rollo both gasped in stereo.
Mr. Tolliver.
Chapter 7.
Oh, shit, dude.
The Interrogation of Hiram Tolliver. Still unconscious, Mr. Tolliver slumped heavily in a shoddy old chair.
I was so distracted by Dookie that I completely missed what happened. Is such a funny sentence. So, Mr. Tolliver came into the house and went into the basement, and then the kids attacked him. Well, Rollo attacked him, and now he's KO'd on the ground.
His hands were bound with rope, his feet tied with some loose string. The kids huddled in a circle, discussing their plan. One thing was certain, they couldn't just let Mr. Tolliver go.
Guess
They
you have to
needed
kill
know
him.
what he was doing in Luca's house. After some deliberation, it was decided.
They'd run the classic good cop, chill cop, or hard cop interrogation. And let's go hard cop. I think this is going to be funny. Oh, God.
They'd run the classic good cop, hard cop interrogation. Rollo brandished a steely gaze. I've got this. Read about it 100 times.
Oh, God. 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 Oh, God.
Rollo swaggered past the chair which propped up the slumping Hiram Tolliver.
Good cop, chill cop is so funny, and I'm hoping that that's what we end up having to go back to. I keep trying to choose the one where I'm like, I think they assume that someone's going to choose this, and it'll go this way, and then it's going to bring you back to do the other one. I don't know if it does that from all sides or not. So I feel like going with hard cop is going to maybe get us to come back for Chill Cop? Well, I'm not sure. Hi, Wisp! Wisp! The stickers are live! I got them live and everything.
Without even looking at his captive, he began with a long, blustery drawl.
Well, well, well. Mr. Tulliver.
Mr. Tolliver remained motionless. Rollo spun around to face him. He'd clearly expected to rouse Mr. Tolliver with his booming voice.
Mr. Tolliver?
Beck and Luca gave each other an unsure glance. Rollo slammed his fist on the table.
I said, Mr. Tolliver.
He grabbed the table lamp and beamed it onto the unconscious face. Mr. Tolliver
can't stand
groaned
him.
and slowly
stand
lifted
him.
his head. He recoiled with a muddled, weary squint.
What in the world?
The chair wobbled as he attempted to straighten up.
He is, Henry? No. Fuck. Yes. Never mind. Who's there?
Mr. Tolliver could only make out rough shapes through the glaring light. With a gruff tone, Rollo hoped to both conceal his voice and intimidate.
Conceal his voice? No, he looks like, I don't know why I'm forgetting his name right now. The doctor in Stardew Valley that I always go for. Harvey. Thank you. Thank you. I was like, the name I said was wrong. He looks like Harvey. 100%. He looks like Harvey. He's giving Harvey energy. I'll be asking the questions here, punk.
Now hold on, let's just calm down.
Oh, I am calm. Calm as a carrot in dirt. As for you, looks like you're sweating.
The doubtful expression on Beck and Luca's faces transformed into awe.
You always go for Harvey. This needs to be unpacked. Yeah. He's smart and can pay the bills. Ash also always goes for Harvey because he looks like Max. I mean, out of everyone, I guess, yeah. Cat likes money. Was this a shock? I mean, but I'm gonna say you can still do the Taurus reaction to that. Because, yeah. Don't we all? Harvey's the most put together, right? Like, he doesn't have a lot of clients, but he's still helping. Went to school to be a doctor. You know? I like a smart man. I like one that's educated and smart. We can do this my way, or...
Well, let's just say I've never needed another way.
Rollo, hitting his stride, was now channeling every detective trope his memory could recall.
How do you feel about him still charging you a full price for medical bills? Look. He's got to pay stuff. Like, he can't cheapen it. He's got to pay it. So really, is he charging me or is it just coming out of our shared funds? You know, we have to pay for it somehow. You know?
He slammed the table again.
I'd like to say that there's worse people to go after than Harvey. Now dance!
What? What? I don't even...
Mr. Tolliver's voice became desperate. He was nearly in tears.
You guys! Maybe Sebastian is also up there? Sebastian's just an emo boy.
all he's got going. Also, Harvey's never rude to me. The others have been rude. He's got a job. So does Shane. So does Shane. I always go for Sebastian. What does that say about me? Just a little basic. It's okay. Everyone does. I will not admit who I always go for in Stardew. Shane? I don't want to talk about it. A lot of people go for... I feel like I've heard that Shane's story is very good. Shane has a job until you finish the community center. Yeah. I mean, that actually takes away a few jobs, but his story is sad, but like good. But also, we all have to remember that I don't always go for anyone because I'm normally trying to min-max money and all that stuff. So I have romance. Officially, I've had a wedding with one romantic partner, and it wasn't Harvey. So. Dance with your mouth, punk. What does that mean? Spill the beans! What are you doing poking around this house? I haven't been playing Coral Island. Yeah, I get max hearts with everyone because I want to check it off, but I don't. And Leah was exactly who I married. Leah was who I married. I have romance 2 people, but I have figured out the best way to min-max the game. Oh, nice. Fuck Pierre subreddit purely because the people there hate on him so creatively. That's incredible.
I'm here to help Juniper to make sure everything's ready. Oh, so you're in cahoots with Gran. Uh-oh. Gran?
Mr. Tolliver was in a daze, now more confused than ever.
Gonna help her blow up the festival, huh? Blow up the festival? Good lord.
He shook his head, feeling more and more dizzy.
No, you've got it all wrong. Where is she now? She's headed to the source. I knew it. They're gonna go blow up the source. What's the source? It's where
His voice faded to a whisper.
the town began. Where it all began. What is Operation Sparkplug?
With that, Mr. Tolliver passed out cold. Rollo swung around with a repentant grimace.
Damn, Rollo. I think you went a little too hard on him. What did he say about the source? It's where the town began? We need more information. Yeah, but we'd better not push Mr. Tolliver any farther. Is there anyone else who might know more? What about the History Museum? It just got set up for the festival. Nah, that tent was put up by the Valentines. Everything they do is just a bunch of fluff to glorify themselves. Is there anything more reliable? The library? If there's any information about the source thing, Kato can help us find it. Yes! Let's go get some answers. I love Kato! Yes! This is a dang nice library. Well, thanks. We work hard on it. Aren't you a little too adorable to be a librarian? Kato hung out here so much, eventually they gave him a set of keys. I just keep an eye on the place for Miss Novak sometimes. They got you working for free? It's glad that I get access to all the books I can read. What more could a person want? Fair enough. What can I do for you all? We need a favor. I already told you and Rollo. I can't put you any higher on the wait list for the next atomic cake. And if you're here with more candy, I'll have you know I can't be blocked. Call it a personal code of conscience. Actually, we're looking to do some research.
My favorite little baby armed penguin. Money. Money. Give money. Give money.
What are you guys looking for? That's the thing we sort of don't know. What do you got on the history of the town? There's the county record archives. What's in those? Births, deaths, newspaper clippings, stuff like that.
Hearing Phil from Rugrats.
Pretty boring reading. But they do go all the way back to when the town was founded. Great, we'll start there.
Chapter 8.
So close captions, but that's actually our father who art in Texas. There we go.
6 feet under, 3 towns over.
Is it about his dad again? Is this about his dad? Okay, guys, I'm gonna go get some cookies because I'm starting to get hungry.
I be quick.
Our father who fart in Texas. Snack time. Cat needs a snack. It's snack time. Also a reminder to anyone and everyone that we are also live on YouTube if you prefer it over there, if it works for you better. It is clearly not my main platform, but it is another option if you would like it. I'm making hot tea because it's too cold out. It does feel kind of chilly in my house right now, and I don't know what's up with that. I might make some hot tea later. Might do it, might do it. Live there on the VOD channel. I don't even think it's actually that cold outside. It's not. It's just really cold in my house, and I don't know why. Moose just sent me all of the Olympics ice hockey schedule. Thanks, babe. Which one benefits you more? They both help. I am now monetized on both. So they both help. Whichever one you prefer, whichever one feels best. I've heard that the mobile, if you're someone who tends to do streams on mobile, like and watch on mobile, I've heard that the experience on YouTube is very, very nice. However, I know that Twitch is a lot of people's like good space there. So if you want to stay on Twitch, that's also fine. You do not have to go over to YouTube.
The kids spent the rest of the afternoon combing through dusty piles of old county records, desperately searching for anything that could help them make sense of Mr. Tulliver's cryptic utterance.
I think I'm going to make chocolate chip cookies after stream.
Fuka tried to shake the thought of Gran's basement, but his focus wavered. explosives, messages hidden in jam, dossiers on various town figures,
Sounds
and a
good, right?
corkboard threaded with photos. Gran was the only family he had left. He still couldn't bring himself to believe the worst. But the old map with the symbol of explosives in town square made that difficult. As the sun began to set, the kids were no closer to the truth.
If I have to read any more records, my eyeballs are gonna pop. Did YouTube give a crypto ad? I'm gonna have to go back and double check because I believe I can turn off crypto, and I thought I did turn off crypto ads, so I'll go back and check after.
We have to keep digging.
If I dig another word, I'm gonna end up in one of these asinine death records. Rollo Cutter lived a full and wonderful life till he read so much boring crud that his brain oozed out of his ears.
Rollo shut his book with an assertive nod.
My trip to New Orleans that happened relatively soon. My boss just put in the request for money so we could get housing and plane tickets and stipends. Our convention is in less than 50. Oh!
If you've got any better idea, spit it out.
You sound like my sister.
Keep pushing your luck, pal. And it won't be boring county records that kill you. I'll put you in the obituaries myself.
Rollo muttered under his breath.
You're a county record.
Really? That's the best you've got? When I'm done with you, you'll be the footnote in history. Just like...
Beck slammed her finger down on the open page before glancing down to read.
J. Hartford here.
Wait. We've known about this trip since last year and no prep has been done into that other than what I've done. What? Oh, see, that's crazy. That's a little crazy. I'd love to see you try.
Hey, hey, hey! We're all a little tired here. Let's just take a minute and...
Something tickled the back of Luca's mind.
Wait, what was that name, Beck? In the obit? J. Hartford. From the Brookville Tribune 8 years ago. That can't be right.
What is it?
J. Hartford. That's my grand's name. Juniper Hartford. Maybe there were 2 J. Hartfords? Mrs. Hartford is survived by her young daughter, E. Hartford. My mom's name is Eleanor. Okay, this is getting creepy.
If your gran is 6 feet under, 3 towns over,
And who am I living with?
your mama. Your mama.
The question hung in the air.
I'm making a fucking mess. I like this part.
All right, gang, I gotta close up for the night.
Beck rubbed her eyes.
Some of it's getting into my mouth. And then on my mic.
How late is it?
Star, we said the same thing when we first saw him. Like, oh my god, he's so cute. Oh my god, his arms. Oh, hate his hands.
Hey guys.
Like, it's so uncomfortable.
Almost 10.
Thank you so much for giving that sub, Citrus. Oh crap. Pa's gonna kill me. I gotta go.
Yeah, my parents will be worried sick. Okay, let's meet up early as we can at the festival tomorrow.
We noticed it the other day. I was like, why do his arms look like that? Mango, welcome back for 6 months.
What are you gonna do about the unconscious man in your basement? I'll think of something.
Luca's
You eat
heart
50%
was
of the
pounding
cookie
as he
you do
approached the
bite,
house.
and 0% of the cookies you don't. That's true. That's so true. I love that saying. Hi, Mango. I hope you're doing well.
If he was lucky, Gran, or whoever it was, hadn't gotten back yet. And of course, there was Mr. Tolliver tied up and unconscious in the basement. Dealing with him would be the first order of business. Luca shook out his arms to calm his nerves before entering.
Not
He
the
held
scary
perfectly still,
music.
tempering his breath and listened closely. She was asleep. His only hope was that she hadn't found Mr. Tolliver before dozing off.
I want to go wake her up. It won't let us, though. I'm sure it'll be like,
Well, we shouldn't do that. Oh no.
Mr. Tolliver was nowhere to be seen.
Maybe he woke up, escaped from his bindings, and left without a trace.
Or maybe Gran knew everything.
What do I do?
Luca's hungry stomach groaned.
oh god.
Not realizing it, he'd gone the entire day without eating.
Dude, I feel like you've been like a week without eating, honestly.
Okay, I can figure this out.
His sweater is so cute.
I just need a little brain food.
Luca rushed over to the pile of jam jars.
I don't think you should have that. I do not think you should have that. I do not think you should have that. I do not think you should have that.
I'm afraid your jam delivery will be delayed.
He flipped the lid to read the label.
Uh-oh.
Mr. Nuncreed. Okay, now I can think. So if Gran knows we tied up Mr. Tolliver, I'm screwed. But if she doesn't know, then I need to play it cool. I guess the only option is to go to bed and act as if nothing is wrong. Gran will think Mr. Tolliver finished what he was sent to do and left when he was done.
Ah! See, and then there's the aspect of this. There's the aspect of this game where you know more than the character does because we had to reset the clock on so many things. So then they just like never know, but you know, and then it's stressful. It's stressful. It's stressful for me. It's stressful for me. You think Grandma's not gonna be in the chair?
Gran? Okay, stick to the plan. Go to bed and play it cool.
Stop!
As Luca climbed the final stair, the emotion of the day dragged heavily on him. With each consecutive step, his legs weakened.
I'm nervous.
His stride began to falter. He tried to grab for the railing to steady himself.
I knew it. I think it's just maybe sleeping meds to knock him out.
Something was wrong.
Come on, legs. Just a few more steps.
Luca groaned and tried to move.
Bro, I'm hoping it's just like sleeping meds. Unless no, it is gonna kill him. It is gonna kill him. He's gonna get poisoned right now, right? He's gonna die. And she's gonna be like, no, that can't be the end. And we're gonna go back and then we're gonna be a chill cop.
His limbs might as well have been bolted to the ground. Through numb lips, he mumbled just before falling asleep.
The germ?
Did I die? Did I die? Did I die? Well, I don't think he ate the entire jam. I think he just had a little bit.
Sweet boy. What did you get yourself into?
Wait, opening and closing every single drawer in the house? What was that?
Rest now and let me handle everything.
We're not dead. We're not dead. Okay, I wasn't right that time. There you go, guys.
Chapter 9. A speech to end all speeches. Luca awoke to find himself face down in bed. He moaned into his pillow. Why would Gran drug him?
She did. Baby boy, you drugged yourself. What? She didn't do that shit.
Or rather, why was she trying to drug Mr. Nuncreed?
There we go. There we
Shaking
go.
the questions from his woozy head, Luca snapped back to the matter at hand.
The festival!
Just another day we're gonna sneak out, right? Is Gran here? I do like that we've just had this open this entire time. We never put it back, nothing. We just leave it open. Make it easy. Let Gran know we've seen everything. We know everything. No secrets. I'll kick your ass, Gran. I'll kick your ass. You see that? Oh, yeah. Hell yeah. Fuck you. All right. To the festival we go. Got my punches in. You know that was the best sleep Luca's had since the game started. That's true. That's true. Luca, we've seen how that man acts. I drug him and then getting away from him too. Yeah. Yeah. Are you kidding me? If there's one person in this town that has a reason, it would be Gran to drug him. Get him away from me. He's a fucking creep. Do not drug anyone. Obviously. Everyone. Internet. Don't be an idiot.
Where have you been? Gran put something in the jam. Yeah, we know. Secret messages for secret conspirators. Not this one. This one intended for Mr. Nuncreed. Put me to sleep. Whoa! Sly devil. Ooh, look at the little pointed toe. It's cute. I think she's trying to remove him from the equation.
He might be in danger. No, you guys are working on the wrong side. Baby, stop.
Have you found anything? We looked around, but haven't seen anything odd. Gran is nowhere to be found. Mr. Nuncreed is just loafing around waiting for the speech. What speech? Mayor Gus just got up to the podium. Everyone's gathering at the stage. Let's get moving.
Augustus Valentine nervously wiped his brow.
Oh, that's a lot of people over here. Oh my god, do you guys see all the bunnies? Look at all the bunnies over in the bottom right. She's pregnant has one in a stroller and 3 kids already, just making a joke on the bunny. That's actually really good. That's really funny. I like that. Is this thing? Oh, hello, Beacon Pines. I'm Augustus Valentine, your mayor, and I suppose you already know that. Oh yes, before we get started. Where's the father? Great question. Maybe they were all just like different flings that all look alike. Who knows? He's working in the mines, maybe. Oh yes, before we get started, I just wanted to take a moment to recognize someone who couldn't be here today. This town wouldn't be where it is today without my father, Sharper Valentine. So I thought we could begin with a round of applause benefiting such a great man. She's still reading. She's still locked into her book. Fuck. We've done more than the code got to do.
Gus cleared his throat and awkwardly loosened his tie.
Right. Where was I?
William Kerr bounded on the stage with the energy of a preacher at a big tent revival.
Gus Valentine, everyone.
He gave Gus a hearty slap on the back and motioned him off the stage.
Let's hear it for our mayor. What a great turnout. Oh, heck, I didn't prepare anything. But I suppose I could say a few words. Would be a shame to waste such a beautiful podium.
Mr. Kerr pulled a thick stack of note cards out from his vest.
Community, conviction, commitment. These are the things we celebrate at Perennial Harvest. For us, these are the pillars of the bridge to a better tomorrow. But I think it's time to add a new pillar. Change. Change is a powerful thing. It's inexorable, unavoidable, and undeniable. And I am dadgum thankful for it. Change is the reason we're all together today. It's hard for me to believe that it was only 4 years ago when fate brought me here. A simple business trip which brought me to a small town which would change my life forever.
Mr. Kerr took a moment to survey the crowd.
Change never changes. You know what I mean? Oh, you know what? I don't know. I'm just saying whatever I want. You know what?
He wiped away a single tear.
From the second I set foot in Beacon Pines, something about this place has held me captive. You see, change represents opportunity. It represents potential. It was change that helped me recognize the potential of this place. To see that the people of this town, despite suffering great loss, still held on to the things that made them special.
He thumped the podium to emphasize each word.
Community, conviction, commitment, change.
Mr. Kerr nodded confidently, biting his lip. The crowd was silent,
Biting
in
his
rapt attention.
Fate made a perfect match that day. Nothing is more important to you all than community. And Perennial Harvest is a community first and foremost.
Mr. Kerr methodically made eye contact with each section of the crowd.
Ew. The only way you made it through the foul harvest was an unshakable conviction. A conviction that a better tomorrow was just over the horizon. Perennial Harvest was founded on the conviction that we are that horizon. This festival is a symbol of our commitment to each other.
His voice began to build to a crescendo.
We now walk hand in hand into a future we will shape together. And that is what change is all about. Grabbing the future. He yaps. He fucking yaps. Grabbing the future by the scruff of the neck and making things happen. Change is a choice. I am tickled pink that we will all be making that choice together. How great is that? Just imagine what we can accomplish. Yeah, Gran! Let's go!
What was that?
The crowd began to look around nervously.
Do I not get to be a chill cop? No. Don't worry. A little thunder isn't going to ruin this day. Everyone remain calm.
Mr. Kerr quickly flicked through his note cards.
Where was I? He had no speech prepared, but he's flipping through his note cards. Funny. Through all of my travels, I have learned one true thing. One always reaps what they sow. We have all planted a lot of good in this town. And so, it is with a happy heart that I can proclaim...
He raised his hands up to the heavens.
Our harvest awaits. Chill cop, chill cop, chill cop, chill cop, chill cop! Chill
At that moment,
cop!
a merciless wall of impossibly cold air ripped through the crowd, instantly freezing everyone and everything it touched. For a man like William Kerr, this was a fitting way for things to end.
Yeah!
On a stage, with an entire town frozen in rapt attention for the rest
that would
of time.
suck. That would fucking suck.
The end. There's that ice again! Whenever I think we're getting close, it comes along and ruins everything. Maybe we should just quit? Maybe you should just close the book, walk away, and never think of me again.
Okay. Let's take a few steps back from the edge real quick. And just like maybe breathe a moment. Calm down.
No, I don't mean that.
Okay. I just want to, yeah, it's okay. We all have those moments. We just, yours was very public.
We got a little closer this time.
Yeah.
We just need to try again.
Yeah. And I was actually planning on doing that, but you had that freak out moment, so that made me a little bit nervous, I think.
Please.
Yeah, no, I will. Okay. So Sly goes in the cop spot. That's scary. They'd run the classic good cop Sly cop or good cop chill cop. Chill? I really want chill. Thank you. Narrator is the embodiment of I need to panic first and I can figure it out. Yup.
They'd run the classic good cop, chill cop interrogation.
I'll handle this. Just gotta play it cool.
Luca walked
Oh my
calmly
god,
to
so the
light
other one's gonna be
switch,
Beck, I
flicking
guarantee
off and
it.
on
The
a few
Sly cop.
times. Mr. Tolliver shook his head, gathering his wits.
Look at him. He's leaning against the box. He also isn't blinded right now, by the way. We're just talking to him as us.
Golly, sure. Got my bell rung.
He looked over to find Luca, who returned a calming grin.
Sorry, Mr. Tolliver. This was all a big mistake.
Luca, what's going on here? Why do you have me strapped down?
No one's fault, really. Rollo just got a little startled.
Rolo's here?
Rollo and Beck emerged from hiding to give a timid wave.
Well, all right. Mistakes happen. You kids gave all Hiram, Hiram a good scare. Let's just get me out of these ropes and call it even.
Luca glanced over to Rollo and Beck, who replied with skeptical looks.
Mr. Tolliver, why are you in my Gran's basement?
I'm here to help, of course.
With what? What's my Gran up to?
If you just cut me loose, I can show you.
How do we know we can trust you?
Mr. Tolliver exhaled with disappointment.
Luca, have I ever done wrong by you?
No.
And since your Gran moved to town, haven't I been nothing but welcoming?
Yeah.
So why would I turn my back on your family now?
It's just... all this stuff seems pretty weird. A board with names of people from town. An archive of my dad's old disturbing patient notes.
Luca gestured to the corner.
Barrels of explosives.
I can explain everything. You just need to untie me. You kids deserve an explanation.
Luca looked again to Rollo and Beck.
Why do you need to be untied for an explanation?
This time they shrugged. Luca began to slowly loosen the bindings. Mr. Tolliver gently rubbed his wrists.
That's a good lad.
This'll all make sense in time. Oh, he backed up. Is he going for the stairs?
He edged imperceptibly toward the stairs as he spoke.
You see, this town has secrets, Luca. A very dark past indeed.
Before the kids had even noticed his movement, Mr. Tolliver was at the light switch.
No! A past that must be brought
He
to...
punctuated his final words by flicking the switch and rushing up the stairs.
light.
Son of a...
Beck darted to the wall and turned back on the lights. It was too late. Rollo confirmed what they all heard.
He just locked us down here.
Mr. Tolliver's muffled voice came from behind the door.
I wasn't lying, you know. This is for your own good. You kids just keep tight down there and let the adults handle this.
They looked bewildered at each other.
Play it cool, huh? Not now, Beck.
They heard the staccato thump of quick steps exiting the house. The kids looked down in resignation. This isn't how it goes in Hank Atomic. For some reason, they'd always assumed it was up to them to save their town.
Do you think the snow affects the basement as well, or is it just everything above ground?
Luca opened his mouth, hoping to conjure some magical words to make this right. Only a hollow croak escaped. The end.
That was the ending there?
Well, we certainly aren't going to find a grand resolution to our tale locked in a basement.
Well, yeah, but eventually they'll unlock it.
Back to the drawing board.
Right? Damn, okay. Well, that was easy. I guess we just go to Sly that quickly, huh? Okay, come on, Beck.
They'd run the classic good cop, sly cop interrogation.
Some of these choices ending immediately are wild, right? You're like some of them it makes sense, right? You're frozen, you're done. But some of them I'm like, really? I feel like there's at least a couple more steps we could get through, right?
Luca and Rollo ducked behind a barrel, leaving Beck to her task. With a few crisp snaps, she roused Mr. Tolliver.
What? What's going on here? You're that model girl.
Please, call me back. Sorry about all this.
Mr. Tolliver looked down and shifted a bit, testing his restraints.
It seems there's been a mix-up. You see, I'm down here for the same reason you are.
Juniper sent you here?
Beck caught herself before letting the surprise manifest on her face. She'd already gotten him to reveal his relation to Gran. This was going to be easy.
You know how Juniper is with her precautions. Operation Sparkplug has us all on edge. I guess she thought you needed some backup. But she sent a child? What better way to avoid prying eyes? Who would suspect a kid? I suppose that makes sense.
Mr. Tolliver wriggled a bit in his restraints.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Beck quickly removed the ropes.
That had to be uncomfortable. A little, yeah. But you understand, we never know who to trust in this town.
Mr. Tolliver rubbed the growing knot on his forehead.
Very true. So it turns out we're both here too.
Beck twirled her hand, as if to prompt Mr. Tolliver to finish her thought.
Destroy the evidence.
Beck shook her head and clicked her tongue.
Yep, the old gal is nothing if not thorough.
Mr. Tolliver let out an amused huff in agreement.
She sure is. Can't blame her, though. If anyone were to find out that we're going to destroy the source, well, we both know how bad that might be. What if... I don't think this is real, but it'd be crazy. What if the creepy dog that keeps hitting on Gran is actually Dad, and that's why he keeps fucking hitting on Gran? I think we've already found out that he's a bad guy, but wouldn't that be crazy? Like, that's why he's obsessed with her? Because it's his wife. Dad probably is actually dead, but wouldn't that be something? No one will know anything once I finish cleaning things up down here.
Beck was on a roll now, playing Mr. Tolliver like a fiddle.
You're sure you can finish this up on your own? Juniper trusted me for a reason. You can leave the rest to me. Loose end. Oh, it's nothing really. The other day I had the radio on scan while restocking the candy shelf, and wouldn't you know it, I intercepted an odd phrase in a perennial harvest transmission. Underground secrets. That's ominous. I think it might be a password, but Juniper dismissed it. Said it wasn't mission critical. What's the password for? We don't know. That makes the way you talk to Luca even grosser. I don't remember what his dad looked like when we were fishing. We might need to go fishing and see what he looks like and see if that's what he would look like all aged up. And just hope not, I guess, but... Because I don't think we've seen Dad's face. So we have a password and nowhere to put it. It's gotta mean something, right? Good thinking. You should probably go work that out. Buddy. Okay. I've got this under control. That's a relief. Between you and me, this basement gives me the willies.
Heading for the stairs,
Honestly,
Mr. Tolliver
this one feels like
hesitated
kind of a
and turned
comforting.
back with a puzzled look.
Uh-oh.
She grinned and gave him a peppy wave. With a shrug, he continued up the stairs, whistling a jaunty tune.
Pretty sure he had antlers, did he? Okay. I was like, I don't remember what he looked like. You guys catch that? Sure did. This whole time, Mr. Tolliver's had a candy shelf, but all he ever sells us is apples.
Beck blinked slowly in disappointment.
The password, Rolo. Well, sure, but once things are back to normal, I'll be having a word with Mr. Tolliver about that candy shelf. Fine. In the meantime, I've got an idea.
She turned to the table and began tearing small scraps of paper.
He said he heard a password on the radio. Any good spy transmission is never what it seems.
Beck marked each scrap of paper and leaned back.
We just need to find the hidden meaning. Okay. What's another word for underground? Buried, covered. Could it be a cover-up?
Maybe it's one of those each letter is a number thingies. So U would be 21, N would be 14, D would be...
She just knows that off the top of her head.
Oh, it's an anagram. Nuncreed's
Luca
drugstore.
and Beck looked at Rollo with amazement.
Rollo. That was incredible. Well, it's either that or Kren's new drugstore.
Yeah, I think you were right the first time. How did you do that?
What can I say? I love ciphers.
Well, I guess we know where to go next.
Dude!
Is it still gonna let us
For a
look
town
at
that
this?
saw a few visitors, the welcome was perhaps more grand
Oh, we
than
just
necessary.
get to read it every time. I don't think we should talk to her. We probably should, but I'm not going to. We need to go to his drugstore, which is this way off.
The music in this is also very good.
You're late, Augustus.
Sorry, sister. Was caught up with work.
Work? You?
I had a few more details to lock down for the festival.
Oh, what do you have to report? What is this insipid town festival really about?
I think
Gus looked around nervously.
Mr. Kerr really does just want to do something good for the town. He's actually a pretty nice guy. You should spend some time with him.
I didn't pull strings installing you as mayor so that you could make friends. Your job is to help me figure out what Kerr and Perennial Harvest's true intentions are with this town. We have a responsibility.
Dude, her design is so good. I feel like I just heard my cat.
Did I hear you?
Maybe not. Maybe I'm insane. I really thought she was there.
This is our father's town.
Was.
Excuse me.
This was our father's town. He's gone, Eris, and he isn't coming back. Father left us with nothing but problems. Mr. Kerr came here and offered to help us. We accepted that help.
We didn't agree to them turning Father's warehouse into a toxic dumping ground.
That is just a temporary arrangement.
The glow can be seen from our damn backyard. They're dumping their nasty little secrets on us. When this all inevitably goes wrong, who do you think will be blamed?
Eris's cry hung in the air.
We have a new choice to make now, sister. This town is going to change whether we like it or not. Are we going to choose to be a part of that future? Or be forgotten in the past?
It's a shame. Father named you Augustus, but you will always just be a Gus. Damn.
Good night, Eris. I'll see you at breakfast tomorrow. Damn. Damn.
Ow. It's getting late, children.
And there she is reading her books. She's got to be, like, I feel like she's been in so many important scenes. Is she like an undercover spy?
Knowledge, he spat with a sneer. There exists a gulf between knowing something and being able to do a damn thing about it. I do hate it when the villain makes a good point.
I feel like there's gotta be something about her, right? There's gotta be. I miss Kat. I can still see her sometimes. Yeah, but do you want to see me or do you want to see the awesome hot dog character? Hot dog, hot dog, hot dog.
Solomon stood proudly at the entrance to the drugstore, holding a brown bag overflowing with black licorice.
Ew.
Hey, Solomon. We're looking for Mr. Nuncreed. Is he still here? I'm afraid not.
Then where'd you get the candy from?
You might say we have an arrangement.
Solomon shoveled a surprising amount of licorice into his mouth.
Sometimes it's the small pleasures in life. Though we might not always have family to rely on, licorice has never let me down.
Sometimes I can still hear her voice.
Well, I can't say licorice would be my first choice, but whatever floats your boat. You can tell a lot about a person by their choice of confection. Oh, yeah, I guess.
I like sour gobs.
I'm certain you do. I always wondered why Mr. Nuncreed kept licorice in stock. You must eat enough of it to make it worthwhile. There are many ways to earn loyalty. For some, it's as easy as cold, hard cash.
Are you saying that you bought the licorice?
Well, he's right. It's locked.
What the fuck did this kid's parents do to make him talk like an old man? He talks like a fucking boss baby. He's a rich kid that is part of like the whole like heiress and everything and like inheriting all of that. So he's a fancy schmancy boy. There's gotta be more clues. Come. Hey, you are right there. Come here. Sometimes I'll tell her to come here, and she just starts wagging her tail and then doesn't move. Luna, come. Girl. Oh, sorry. We got a mama minute. Girl, my dog is mad right now. I'm in trouble, bro. Just come here. She didn't want to come. Thought she was in trouble. I really just wanted to pull her away.
Okay, let's see.
Do we have to find a different way in? Is that what we were discussing? Sorry, someone distracted me. Okay. Oh, right. The telephone. The telephone, right? Yeah.
Have you ever seen anyone actually use this thing?
My brain is not working anymore. Oh, mine doesn't either. That's okay. You're still like so sexy. She has much to say. She's a talkative girl. She's a talkative girl.
Oh, my love.
Besides Mr. Nuncreed, no.
Beck cupped her hands on the glass to peek inside.
That is not a normal phone booth.
I sent you a picture of what I've been doing. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. I look. Ah. It's amazing. It's amazing, and you did fantastic. I want you to know that, okay? I want you to know. no. Hey, you guys. I mean, it wouldn't have done anything, but it was a very, very, very tiny chunk of chocolate, like a sliver. But can confirm my dog had it in her mouth and then spat it out. So let's fucking go. I don't think it's a TARDIS. I think it drops out. Like, I think the floor of it moves and it's a secret, like a secret path to underground, whatever. I immediately hate him. What you sent me? Is that what you're saying? You hate that? Because I don't. I love it. I love it a lot. Yeah, it's like an elevator or something.
It's got like a blinky pad.
Why would there be a blinky pad? Kren's nude rug store. I mean, underground secrets. The password.
Beck flung open the door and they all squeezed in.
Yeah.
All right. Let's see here.
Luca cracked his knuckles and entered the letters into the keypad.
Underground secrets. Sounds like that did something.
Great. Now what?
I guess we...
The inside of the phone booth dropped loose from its shell.
Yeah.
Without even the space to panic, they closed their eyes, held their breath, and accepted
They
their
just
fate.
fall. Yeah, it's not even an elevator. It just drops them.
Suddenly, the chaotic descent slowed to an effortless landing. It was unclear where they ended up, but at least it was solid ground.
It's like one of those drop, like at an amusement park, you know, those drop rides. That's horrible. My knees would give out.
The air was stagnant and smelled vaguely of chlorine.
I knew it.
You knew that there was a secret hub full of strange tubes under the phone booth?
Of course I did. Didn't I say that?
No.
I definitely thought it. Luca, do you remember when I said how cool it would be if the transdimensional conduits from Hank Atomic issue 12 were real?
Rillo, at one point or another, you've said that about every technology ever discussed in Hank Atomic.
That's why I'm such a good predictor.
It looks like each of these has something written on them. Mining Operations Alpha.
You guys have mines here? Not that I know of.
This town is all farms and fertilizer. And a series of tubes.
Always says you can only trust a miner up to the point when they hit gold.
Not sure how this wisdom apply. I don't know how that wisdom applies in this exact situation.
That's the thing about Pa. You don't always realize what he means until it's too late.
Perennial Harvest main office.
That's where my mom works. What does she do?
Science stuff. Is she involved in all of this?
We just moved here. How could she be involved?
True. Valentine Fertilizer Warehouse.
Isn't that where you almost got snatched?
Yeah. Why would Perennial Harvest have a tube going to that old Valentine place?
This is starting to feel like something big. I feel like everyone always has that jump scare popping. Okay, look at these.
The suit has a broken mask.
So, have we found our mystery warehouse creeper?
We've at least found their hazmat suit. If it walks like a nun creed and talks like a nun creed, let's not jump to conclusions.
I don't know. I feel like this one's a pretty okay one to jump to, honestly. At least to, like, keep out top of mind, you know? Like, a little bit top of mind.
Just saying. That's a lot of buttons.
Stand aside, Earthlings. I've read enough Hank Atomic to know my way around sci-fi tech.
Rollo's hands hovered over the field of blinking
He
buttons.
makes me so nervous. He makes me so nervous.
Eeny, meeny, miny.
Rollo, what did you do?
Nothing?
Tasha? I literally said this earlier. I assigned each one of these to myself, Ash, or Mika randomly because of something that he did, and then I was like, okay, I now know who everyone is. I know who everyone is. Got it. Thank you.
I didn't even mow yet. What was that? Hide!
Fucking where?
There's nothing but weird tubes down here. Just get back. Shit. 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 Awesome! You all need to come with me now.
Mika would say gulp out loud even if she's supposed to be quiet. You guys, were you not around when Mika would gulp out loud? She's done that. She does that. She used to do that all the time. She would say gulp. That's specifically, I was like, oh, she's done that exact thing. Exact thing.
We aren't going anywhere with you.
Not until we get some answers. In my defense, Kat, I've been dealing with other things in the last chunk of time. No, you're good. It's just, she used to do it a lot.
Mr. Underground Secrets. I told them it was an absurd password. But they love anything that makes them feel clever. They who? That's no matter. If I can keep you hidden until after the festival, I might be able to save your skins. Huh? We don't care about our skins.
The voice you've given him brings me great joy. Thank you. 415, thank you. We're not finishing this fucking game, are we? Ever.
Hold on now. I like my skin. This all stops now, Nun Creed.
Joseph waited for a moment in silence.
You sound just like him. Who? Your dad! Your papa! Walt! You don't get to talk about my dad. You know, your father and I were friends back before.
He gestured toward the strange tubes.
We're back. We're good. Hello.
All of this. That's a lie. It's true. I used to bounce you on my knee.
What happened?
Same thing that always happens. Reality, complications, life. We were a team, Walt and I. An idealistic doctor and a bright-eyed pharmacist. And then I started hitting on his wife. Your mother, who is your grandmother! Both hell-bent on helping folks.
So you were his sidekick?
No. We were partners. We kissed sometimes. He helped the patients and I helped him.
Yup. Total sidekick.
Nuncreed let out a growl of a sigh.
Luca, I need you to know this. I need someone to know this. One day, Sharper Valentine comes to us. Says he's got an opportunity. He'd found something he didn't quite understand, and he was willing to pay us both handsomely to help him understand it. And my dad said no. Your father and I both believed in helping people. But the thing I could never get him to understand was it's a lot easier to help others if you help yourself now and then.
Classic sidekick into villain plotline.
Walt loved being righteous almost more than he loved his family. He was wrong about that one thing, though. When he begged me not to take Valentine's offer, he said, Joseph, if a person says yes one time to Sharpen Valentine, he'll make sure they keep on saying yes to him until the day he's dead and gone.
He shook his head wistfully.
Sharp is long gone, but he's still got me saying yes.
Is there a point to this sob story?
No, not really. No. Just an old man trying to delay what needs doing.
Nuncreed took a menacing step towards the children.
I tried to keep you safe. I tried to keep you and Juniper out of this. But you forced my hand.
Luca began to laugh.
What?
You really don't know. My Gran isn't out of this. She's been scheming right under your nose.
Juniper?
Seems like she's planning on crashing the town's party.
Oh, you're good, Trixie. You're good.
She's going to disrupt the festival? Why would she?
The color drained from Nuncreed's face.
How does she know?
Apparently, she knows a lot of things.
What?
Let's just say this isn't the only underground lair we've busted into today. And honestly, hers is way cooler. She's got maps and explosives and bad intentions, big man.
Nuncreed.
Why are you
Luca by the
giving so much
shoulders.
information?
His eyes were frantic.
You need to tell me what she's going to do right now. She doesn't understand what it is she's messing with. Tell me now! She's in danger, boy!
I don't know. She had a map with a mark on the fountain in Town Square.
The fountain? But why would...
A jolt of realization struck Mr. Nuncreed.
She knows about the source.
What the heck is the source?
If she tries to destroy the source, it could catalyze and... Dear God, she's going to freeze us all!
He salutes and then sucks in.
You all need to run!
Run where?
Away!
Thank you.
As far away from this town as you can get. Head west and don't look back.
That did not go how I expected. So... We're totally following him, right? Totally. See you on the other side. You good? Yep. I love this town.
Chapter 8.
Bro, I feel like we're getting towards the end, but we're also at almost 4.5 hours, and I need to keep my shit. I need to keep my shit going. I need to stay consistent with it. And you know what? If we have barely any left, we'll finish it Monday, I guess. Monday, and then start another game or something. We'll figure it out. We'll figure something out. Thank you so much for hanging out, you guys. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Damn, it doesn't even fade out. Just would you like to know how many chapters there are? Sure. One day we'll play another game, and boy, oh boy, won't that be crazy. It'll be such an experience for all of us. Thanks for stream. Of course. Thank you guys for hanging out. It was another great time. We will be live again tomorrow. One day we'll finish Nier. No, I have a plan for Nier. I just have to make it happen, Cap'n. You know what I'm saying? Know what I'm saying? I have a plan. I'm gonna say we tried to play Nier so many times, and every single time it was like, this is not the day. This is not the day. I'm like, okay, so life doesn't like Nier. That's crazy. That's crazy. Go ahead and do this. YouTube, if you are here, hello, but also goodbye. Thank you for watching. Thank you for watching. I will see you guys tomorrow for Mac time. Goodbye, YouTube. Everyone say bye, YouTube. Bye. Bye, YouTube. Thank you so much. Thank you for hanging out. And also to those people on Twitch, if you ever want to check out the YouTube stream, feel free. The VODs go up there automatically, hopefully. And also, I just want feedback with how everything is. It looks like 8 is the last chapter, but obviously there are other routes. Yeah, that's what I was wondering, if we would go back, but we'll see. Bye, YouTube.